time itself is a silent song.
But none of them believe me. But none of them believe me.
Next time.
But none of them believe me.
Next time.
But none of them believe me.
Next time.
But none of them believe me.
I see the value in my own work. But I see the value in my own all the endeavors. But I see the value in my own all the endeavors. But I see the value in my own all the endeavors. But I see the value in my own all the endeavors. But I see the value in my own all the endeavors. But I see the value in my own all the endeavors. But I see the value in my own all the endeavors. But I see the value in my own all the endeavors. But I see the value in my own all the endeavors. But I see the value in my own all the endeavors. But I see the value in my own all the endeavors. But I see the value in my own all the endeavors. But I
Hello and welcome everyone. All right, so my audio sound is coming through great. Let's see if we can hear the game. 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 Yeah, that's not great. Bear with me one moment while I go through some technical troubleshooting. Okay, so you can't hear the game. Is this any better? Yeah, so for some reason my New Year's theme isn't working. Give me one moment while I set up my windows. All right. So our goals for tonight. So first of all, Happy New Year's, everyone. My goals for tonight is we're going to burn our resin a little bit and do some normal Genshin things, and then we're going to start the event. So it should be good. Sorry for the 2024 theme not working. I'm not sure why the audio sound is on repeat. So I'll have to troubleshoot that for future streams. Let's get started. What do I need to farm? Oh yeah, we're going to do the ancient cord today. So I'll burn some resins for that. So just for Sunday follow-up, we already did our weeklies. And then we're looking for weapon ascension materials, which I believe are just in the newest one. We can check there first. And let's see if this is it. Okay, so this is the right domain. Can you still not hear the game? Wow. Let me see if I can fix this. Yeah, bear with me one moment. Okay, now that think we fixed the issue, let's see if we can add it in on this end. Let's see if that's any better.
Flavors to the discerning.
Let's see if that's any better.
Flavors to the discerning.
Let's see if that's any better. Let's see if that's any better. Let's see if that's any better. Let's see.
Of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to test to make sure the stream's 100% working before we stream. So I'll be right back. back and we're testing to make sure everything works.
Silence.
All right, let's see if that works. We'll be right back.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru
Sorry about that, everyone.
has a
I didn't
rich and
realize.
complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Thanks, Nicolette. I apologize. I didn't realize I recorded 2 streaming sessions worth with no game volume. I could hear it on my end, but I didn't realize the streamers or viewers couldn't hear it on their end. So here we go. So we're going to start off with our domain, and then we'll end with the event, which we'll get here shortly. So I basically have to do all of it, so... what does it recommend? Water, fire, ice, animo. That's why I have this team.
Clouds high. The birds.
Look at you, Boozound! Shaking and stirred! Think you can bully me?
Okay, that's pretty nice.
Settle down.
So we can just go water into ice like that and then freeze it. Whew. Ice. All right, we're going to burn our resin and then we'll flip to a different domain. So I don't think I need that much left of this.
Can't handle your drink, huh?
What's going to be water or ice?
The wrong test subject. The wrong test subject.
Not as strong.
Settle down.
All right, so 25 seconds is our best.
Bow your head.
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my no.
Look at you, Boozound! Shaking and stirred! Scratch!
Silence.
There we go. Oh, wrong way. 23. Let's see if we can beat that. All right, so this will be our last one for this domain, and then we'll see what else we need to go start farming. We're just burning resin.
Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud.
Can't handle your drink, huh? Shaking and stirred!
All right, so that should be good enough for now. So what else do we need? We need philosophies of equity. So let's go burn the rest of our resin on that. We want Fontaine down here. So we want domain, talent. I think this is the one we want. Let's see if we can grab the crystal flies. There is one more. All right, so we're looking for equity. Fire, water, electric. We could probably be fine here.
Bow your head. The wind knows me. Fallen leaves adorn my nut.
By royal decree.
Nice. There's the tree. There we go. That's much easier. Sorry, I'm adjusting the windows in the back end. All right, so we have 3 left.
Silence. One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
Odds reveal.
"19 seconds. Let's go."
Settle. The wind knows me.
By royal decree.
Solidify. Silence. Fallen leaves adorn my. Stabilize.
Odds reveal.
"18 seconds. All right. All right, so I think we're good on resin. We're waiting for Spiral Abyss to reset tomorrow at this point. Expedition rewards, we can go check.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Such a lovely thing to see where you can just instant accept and push back. We're not going to worry about our daily commissions because the event will happen with that. We have the resin reward. We have our max weekly BP limit. This is one of the events you want to take part in. Let's see if I can get it to share. There we go. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to be blasting everybody's ears. Let's see if I can adjust that a little more. All right, so let's begin setup. So what do we have to do here? Not bad, but maybe it'd look better somewhere else. All right. Nice, you get some rewards. He thinks I didn't start this quick enough. So there's what, 3, 4, 5 of these? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so we'll have to check back in once we do our commissions. All right. So we have tomorrow, basically, today and tomorrow. Well, at least we got some of the Prima gems then. What are we missing? So we just collect everything. From last time we were streaming, we got the achievement hit every shot from the Space Force cadet, so I thought that was pretty cool. Just from a little event, or not event, puzzle. What else are we missing? All right, that's not a big deal. Not the community one. Special event. Okay, and that's the event we're just looking at. Perfect. Yep, I'm aware we just got mail. Okay, good. So it's not new mail, it's old new mail. Alright, so we don't have to worry about commissions. We got most of our resin done. We got all of our BP done. We're waiting on new resin. Alright, let's start the quest.
Seriously? But, Mr. Morris, I don't understand, sir. How can you only be telling me this now?
I'm afraid that there's nothing really I can do. I'm really facing a crisis. My hands are tied.
But what about my film?
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to come up with something on your own. Take it from me. Sometimes you just have to let things go. Same goes for this film festival.
No, not the film festival.
Oh.
How can Traveler fix this?
Hey, isn't that Xavier? So he's back in Fontaine now. Xavier!
Oh, why, if it isn't the dear Traveler and Paimon. I really didn't expect to bump into you here at this time.
How have you been?
Well, I was doing just fine until I received some terrible news just now. The investor I was working with for my upcoming film has fallen upon some hard times and is no longer able to provide the promised amount of funds.
That
Can't you
stinks.
just find a different investor?
Unfortunately, that's not how it works. We had signed an agreement specific to the Fontanalia Film Festival, stipulating that I cannot work with any other investors until the festival is finished.
Ooh, that sounds like a bad contract. Yeah, because otherwise, I think there should be some kind of contract where if person A agrees to fund person B, but person A backs out, then they need to agree upon a mutual person that can fund the project. Otherwise, this is kind of like the situations you're in, which just does them dirty.
The Fontanalia Film Festival? What's that?
Oh, is this your first time participating in Fontaine's Fontanalia Film Festival? Then allow me to fill you in. The Fontanalia Festival was established to commemorate the legendary Loch Knights, who went on a quest to search for the Oceanids, and eventually welcomed the Hydro Arconageria. The holiday is deeply connected to the founding of Fontaine, as well as its unique laws and trials. It's one of the most important festivals for this nation.
But what's with that weird expression on your face? It's like you're trying really hard to remember something.
I was just trying to recall the exact description from the books, in order to avoid any unnecessary arguments over semantics. I usually try to recite things straight from the source.
Well, either way, Paimon thinks she gets it now. It's just like the Windbloom Festival in Mondstadt, and the Lantern Rite in Lille.
Yes, those are festivals of a similar variety. Who doesn't like a good festival? And just like those of other nations, Fontaine will hold a plethora of events around this time each year.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was wondering if it was comparable. Let me see if I can move my camera. Nope. There we go. Let's see if I can get out of the text so we can just have that available for recording.
To commemorate the Loch Knights, people will imitate them by putting on special costumes, raising golden cups, and going door to door asking for pure water. But a few years ago, Lady Farina started to find the whole idea a little drab, and so decided to change the part about pure water to sweets.
Really doesn't surprise Paimon at all.
Awesome. So instead, it's going to be pure water to sugar death.
The whole thing seems more akin to a carnival now, and it's quite popular among the kids. Every year you can hear a bunch of them saying, "Trial or treat."
Oh, that sounds pretty fun. But how does that connect back to the film festival you mentioned?
Ah, yes, it appears I've strayed off topic. I just got too excited after seeing you. Let me get back to the point. The Fontinalia Film Festival is an event proposed by the Fontaine Film Association this year. Now that film technology has matured as a medium, it's the perfect time to introduce more people to the art form. During this time, people may submit films to be evaluated, and the entry with the highest score will be given the Farina Award by the association.
Yay, Farina Award.
What award?
The Farina Award. You know, after the Hydro Archon. They coined it while Lady Farina was still in power, but even though things have changed, no one has made any motion to update the name. Perhaps everyone still thinks of it as a pretty appropriate name. Even though she isn't the Hydro Archon any longer, Lady Farina is still Fontaine's superstar. Anyone with eyes can see the way she shines on the stage.
Someone who has not completed the story event, I feel like this is a slight spoiler.
Alright. Guess the name does work pretty well when you put it that way.
Oh, but who would have guessed there'd be an issue with the funding? How will I ever explain this to Miss Chiori? Not to say all the other actors who traveled all the way here from Inazuma.
Chiori? Sounds familiar. Where have we heard that name before?
Yes, that's her. I asked her to oversee the event's art direction, including the design of the actors' costumes and appearances.
Oh, Paimon remembers now! Navia said that her clothes were designed by Chiori, and Kirara's outfit too!
Very cool, so there's the tie-in.
How to describe her? Well, she tends to be pretty direct and can be very forceful when it comes to dealing with people. The fashion world in Fontaine has dubbed her the Thundering Seamstress. Her remarkable designs have led many Fontainians to become very interested in Inazuma.
Good.
Anyway, Chiori is acquainted with all the actors I've invited from Inazuma. Without her help, I don't think I would have been able to get such an international cast for the film. She really is a kind soul.
Who are the actors from Inazuma? Do we know them?
Why don't the two of you accompany me to the Aquabus station to welcome them? Judging from the time, the Aquabus should be arriving shortly. Chiori will be waiting to meet me there as well.
Yay! Oh, wow. Very cool. So it's a person holding a gun, but the gun is the stage, with the light being the spotlight. That's very well illustrated. Where do I even begin? Okay, so I wasn't wrong. So I'm a bit behind on the story quests. That's fine. We're not going to rush it. I would rather get the event done. So the joyous gift is the new weapon. We have an event shop as well. Good, and I need all of these. Sorry about that. Okay, so now we know There's event shop and choice gift. Nope, we're skipping that. Okay, so theme 1, 1,000 piece interdirection arc minute. That's a quest. That's also a quest. Okay. Alright, so this is where we're starting. Take your positions, form ranks, musket up, take aim and fire, repel the enemy advance. Come take part in the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol's special event and experience the joy of being a musket sharpshooter. Sharpshooter, you say? Not a concept we're too familiar with. Looking at the stall this guard set up, Paimon can't help but wonder what the event she mentioned could possibly have to do with the Fontalia Film Festival. Ah, it's the Super Zenith boss level forces. What in the blazes are you doing here? If you two help me promote my booth, I'll be able to hit my quota for sure. Who in the what now? The blah 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 forces thing isn't another weird nickname for Paimon and Traveler, is it? That's right, it's a title for YouTube that's becoming popular among some members of the guards. Great, so yeah, another fun title. You might not remember, but we've actually met before, but considering how ordinary looking I am, the fact that I'm just a mediocre sharpshooter, I'm not surprised that I didn't leave much of an impression. I mean, that's kind of harsh to say in the world of Tevat, because in our eyes, everybody's kind of smooth-skinned and generic anime face, so we really only can tell by like eye color, some facial features, and outfits. Beyond that, it's kind of anyone's guess. Hence, we need the Tarina name to go with the imagery, and then maybe we have a chance of remembering. Or just be so outlandish like Ito, and you just always will remember. Anyways, let's just pretend that this is our first meeting. I'm Tarina, a special security and surveillance patrol trainee, and I'm in charge of handling all sorts of odd jobs in the patrol. Yeah, didn't we meet her in the early Fontaine quest line? Given how popular the film festival is, the Special Patrol is hoping to ride on its coattails by running a publicity campaign and the aim of spotting hidden talent among the citizenry. So, ta-da! Behold the shooting simulation on the table in front of you, known as the 1,000 pace introduction arc minute sharpshooting zone. Thing is, this looks like a little model of the Court of Fontaine. Ah, but it's not just the Court of Fontaine. This sand table allows you to change the area, so you can switch to wilderness scenery if you want. Much less spectacular than the Court of Fontaine, though. Spectacular? Oh yeah, much less spectacular. Combined with the special pair of optical goggles, ooh, new VR, that the Fontaine Research Institute developed for us. It lets you simulate taking out enemies from on high, just like a real special patrol sharpshooter. Paimon. Basically, it's a game where you simulate using a musket to aim and fire at targets, right? I mean, yeah. But the name is so hard to wrap your head around. What are interdiction and arc minute supposed to mean? I came up with the event name based on a famous line that Captain Traverse once exhorted us with, which aptly expresses our lofty aspirations. An outstanding musket sharpshooter always strives for pinpoint accuracy. At a distance of 1,000 paces, your shot grouping should be less than an arc minute. In reality, though, based on the current processing precision and mass-produced muskets of the eyesights of our sharpshooters, achieving a dispersion of less than a single arc minute while firing from any further than 100 paces away, let alone 1,000, is wishful thinking, to put it mildly. Yeah, I wondered how they were going to measure that. And 1,000 paces seemed a little extreme. But if we're talking about Captain Chivalrous, I wouldn't put it past her. Whoa, slow down a second. You're making Paimon dizzy. Don't get too hung up on the technical terms. All we need to do is have fun. Super Zenith boss level force is right. Sometimes it's not worth overthinking things. Just give it a go. When I first joined the patrol, Captain Chivalrous told me to do that too. Anyways, please take these goggles, and when you're ready, you can start playing with the simulator on the table. Well, after talking so much, why don't we try it out? Paimon was curious what it felt like to fire a musket anyways. Looks like it might be fun. Oh, are they going to have like a mini musket for mini Paimon? I mean, we're here. Nope, let's play. Okay, so no real ammunition, that's good. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust my chair while I get a moment. Alright, so this is saying... Oh. So we do actually have to aim. So defeat all your opponents by shooting them instead of fighting them. They just said ammunition wasn't limited. Oh yeah, that's true. You can adjust your aim if it's bad. Have at least 10 munitions remaining. So we want 20 munitions remaining. All right, let's give it a shot. Pun intended. So what do we get, like 30? Okay. Oh, we get 50. Okay, so that's pretty generous. So what, we just look for targets as we go? So everything just one-shots these guys. Okay, so what, you have to hit him. Am I being timed? I wonder. So one shot doesn't take out the big dude. 2 shots do. I was gonna say, is this guy coming out? Is that it? No, there's 2 left. Oh, he's sleeping. Now he's sleeping with the fishes. All right, well, there you go. We can just go through these real quick. Okay, so now we're going to do a high value target. Nice music choice. Oh, shoot. Okay, so the big dudes take 2. Oh, I didn't even see these. And they move positions on us, nice. So we're not even halfway done yet. Oh, so we have infinite shots. We just need to have HP. Oh, what am I doing? We can just go nuts. I think they should have switched 1 and 2. I think this would have been an easier one to just go nuts shooting and then try to take aim. There you go. Okay, so now we're back to 20 munitions remaining. We have 50 and we need 20, so we can only consume 30. That was not very helpful. Okay, so you don't actually have to hit him in the head. So I clearly don't have the teleportation spot for this area. That's pretty funny. Okay, so these guys do count as enemies. So we got those 2 as well. So what, we need 8 left. Sweet, we got them all. All right, and now we're back to high value target. Okay, so they just kind of picked one and went with it first and then just flip-flopped. I'm okay with that then. All right, so this is the one we can just go nuts shooting. It's interesting they have to zoom in and there's a cooldown. Yeah, I wish I could have shot the balloon fast enough. Oh, am I missing one? What are you doing? Not me, like this one guy sitting back there. Okay. So, who are we looking for? See, it won't let me fire without zooming in. That's interesting. Trying to no scope. I good it wasn't enough to take them both out. Yeah, it's interesting that body part target doesn't seem to matter. It's just hit him. It's like everything's a chest shot. Like headshots don't matter. It's basically what I'm getting at. Is that it? Looking like it. I don't want to abandon training. I guess. Is that it? That'd be nice to get a gunsmith. That's nice last round for us. Okay, that was the game we just did. Excellent. So now I can go to Trick Shots, Tricky Lights. Melees. Ah, mwahahaha. My two radiant guests, you're finally here. You must be the legendary adventurers of Tevat, the rising superstars, Traveler and Paimon. That's us, all right. We're certainly well known among the Adventurers Guild, but superstars of Tevat? Perhaps just slightly over the top. Nonsense, Paimon. After all, there's still many people out there that haven't heard of us. I mean, there's only like, 1.5 more regions. I'm assuming Cisnai has heard of us by now. So like one more region that hasn't heard of us. Paimon feels like everyone we've met who comes straight with our... Paimon feels like everyone we've met who comes straight out with such flattery ends up asking us to do something for them. I think the whole point of this game is a lot of people ask us to do stuff for them. Out with it then. What do you want? Little rude Paimon. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want anything from you. I simply want to put forward a win-win proposal. Join forces with me, Fontaine's most talented experimental film director, Malaise, to become the next big star of the big screen. Yeah, I wonder how big movies are in Tevat. And what quality are they? And how do people watch them? Once you've made it money, connections, it's all yours. I think we have both. Whenever you go to Tevat, no one will dare stand in your way, and you'll find yourself walking down an endless red carpet rolled out just for you. Yeah, exactly. I'd rather not want more unwanted attention. Oof. But we don't even have much experience acting on camera. If it were true that we could get famous just by collaborating with you, then why aren't you already a super famous director, huh? And where are all the other stars that you worked with? It's actually a good point. Oh, you saw right through me. If only someone would set up a special training school for actors. I need someone who not only knows how to fight, but also how to control their expressions and inject emotion to the lines. In short, I need someone who can do it all. But such genius simply doesn't exist. So far, I've only finished planning the regular acting parts of my avant-garde production. I haven't even started on the action scenes, let alone finished my first film. I'm worried that I'll have to resort to employing stunt doubles, so that's why you two are such perfect candidates. Oh, because you want us to act and be our own stunt doubles? You want us to shoot the fighting scenes. You've hit the nail on the head. It's a perfect solution for having actors who can't fight. We are pretty good at fighting, but won't the people be able to tell that we're not the same people just by looking at our faces? In theory, yes, but the action scenes are absolutely central to my experimental production. If you do a good enough job, I'll make the regular acting scenes into silhouette shots. There weren't even many lines to begin with. That's an interesting way to do it, I guess. I'll make the other actors cake themselves in makeup and adjust their silhouettes so they fit your profiles. With a bit of lighting magic, there you go. With a bit of lighting magic, no one will even know the difference. In a way, the regular actors would actually be your doubles. Yeah, that's true. Instead, we'd be the main characters as the fighters, and they'd be the doubles. Anyway, they aren't as well known as you two. I'll even pay you royalties. What percentage are we talking about? So basically, if we help you, we'll be handed the starring roles on a plate, just like that. You'll also receive a large payment, and it will do wonders for your reputation. Sure. Then it really does sound like it will pay off. What do you say, Loot Leash? Why pass up such a juicy opportunity? Time to put our acting skills to the test. Thank you so much for lending a hand. What a dream come true. Then without further ado, please head over to my experimental studio right away. That does not sound like an inviting start. There will be 4 fighting scenes in the film, each with a completely different ambiance. Ooh, I like that they're going to change the scenes. Each scene will also have its very own special lighting. When the special lighting comes on, the action will intensify in line with the corresponding place in the script. Okay, that's cool. With your experience, I'm sure you'll get the hang of it in no time. Once all the remaining scenes are filmed, we'll finally be able to wrap things up. Okay, so we do actually have to go somewhere different. In trick shots, tricky lights, defeat opponents that endlessly appear with the time limit to score points. Okay. Once the challenge is over, medals will be distributed based on your score. Adjust your lineup according to the special lighting before starting the challenge. Defeating enemies during the challenge will accumulate progress towards special lighting. Once ready, use it at the right time to receive a temporary yet powerful combat buff. Use these effects to complete the challenge. Okay, so we just gotta get 4,000 points. Hang on one moment. Sorry about that. I'm trying to adjust my glasses to my face and all that to get it more comfortable. Okay, so we want a ×4 multiplier. And what's the challenge? So we're just fighting Electro, Abyss Mage, and then everything else is generic. I guess Electro, Pyro, Cryo, and the Fungus. Oh, nice. And you get trial characters. I have both these trial characters, but they want you to do ice. Why do they want you to do ice? A Hydro Shockwave centered around all your active characters. All cryo damage to the party. Oh, because you do cryo bonus. All right, so let's go with my cryo team. Which is normally this. I don't feel like we need Zhongli, so we could probably do that instead. Let's see what we get.
Blaze over. Hold the line.
One with nature, as one with wind and cloud.
Take flight.
Yeah, this is level 90s.
This is long overdue. Born of ice and frost. Rest and rebuild.
Okay, so there we go. So there's the first lighting effect.
My apologies. Embrace the ice.
Yeah. Clouds hide. The birds come.
All hail. No touching. Hold the line.
There we go. We got some more going now.
Sakura swirl. Unthinkable.
That's one thing I hate about using Ayaka is her burst sometimes just gets dodged.
Born of ice and frost. Rest and rebuild. Blaze over. Access denied. Torrent, bring refuge.
Into the
Get some
wind.
swirl
Shot
going.
fallen leaves. Adorn my no. One with nature.
Down you go and again before I switch back to Ayaka.
No touching. Embrace the ice. Take flight.
That's pretty good. I feel like we could probably do better, but stalled out a little bit in there. Oh yeah, so we're totally using Yoimiya because I don't have her. So 12 seconds after unleashing a shockwave. For 12 seconds. Oh, do a normal attack to unleash a shockwave. Okay. Makes sense to me. Who do they recommend? Sure, we can give that a try and see if that works. If you allow to fall back on too, if I can't do this well enough. And then what's her percentage? Okay, 4150, that's not bad. That's pretty bad crit rate, but her energy recharges through the roof, so that's probably what you want to use her for.
Break a leg! Let me weave you a book. Game's up. Fun's over. Time for a light show!
Nice. Can it transfer?
Gotcha.
Ah, that wasn't close enough.
Things are about to get tight. Witness the power of... Strike is one!
Yeah, so it seems like I'm vaping too much. I'd say most of that is just water hitting water.
Quietly now. Gotcha. Game's up.
And not enough fire.
Let me weave you a verse. Fire hazard.
It is nice not to have to run too far.
Here come the fireworks. Rain outlines your fate.
Oops, I missed that skill.
Here comes the catch. Quietly now. The fuse is lit.
Yeah, I just don't feel like this is doing a ton of damage.
Busted. Really?
What weapon did they give her? Oh, they gave her 4-star Rust rank 1. Okay, that'd be why she's not doing a ton of damage, because she doesn't have R5 or
Grand finale. Rank
5-star.
Things are about to get dicey. Fire hazard. Goldfish down. Gotcha. Busted.
Okay, 7,000. That's not terrible. What do they recommend here? Elemental burst damage. When characters have less than elemental energy, their energy recharge is increased. Oh yeah, so this is a hyper carry. One of my specialties. Oh yeah, I forgot to use the camera too.
One with wind and cloud.
Everybody stand! Glory to the Shogun! Torn to oblivion! Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Wind striker.
Was it square? There we go. So what does this do?
Now you shall perish!
Miss is what that does.
Shine
That's
down!
fine.
The wind knows me.
Everybody stand back!
Clouds high. The birds.
No turning back! There is no escape! Inazuma shines eternal! Shine down! Let's light it up!
As one with wind and cloud.
Strike! Torn to oblivion!
There we go. Now we got a good rotation going.
Ha! Illusion shattered!
Clouds high. The birds come.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Storm the front! Flash! Now you shall perish!
As one with wind and cloud.
I don't know if we're gonna make it.
Glory to the Shogun!
What a way to photo finish, though, with her pulling out the sword and then it ends. Yeah, we could have done much better there. It took me a minute to get the combo going for what we're fighting. What are we looking for here? Ooh, so I wish I had my Navio ready to go, because I'd rather use my own, but I guess we can use whatever we have. So increased geo damage. So they said we could do double geo, double fire. Is that good? And what do we have? Okay, so we only have 4-star Tidal Shadow. We have the right artifact set, though. And decent crit rate, crit damage. Oh, and then the rest are my characters. That makes sense. Okay.
Teamwork is dreamwork! You're toast! This one's got your name on it! Feeling lucky? Coming at ya! A proper send-off from the speed of...
Rise! Order guide you.
I'm going in! Eat this!
Gather.
Coming at ya!
Nice. There's the damage I'm talking about.
Umbrella warfare, I guess! Coming at ya!
Oh, man. So we have fire stuff that we're fighting.
Everybody stand back! You're toast! Boba, get them! A proper send-off from the Spina with love. Feeling lucky? This one's got your name on it!
Yeah, I feel like we're going to abandon this. So I need a way to get rid of fire. Yes, we have 3 water, electric, and a fire. So I liked the double geo. But what else could we do this with? Yeah, they have electric as well. I guess I'll go... I don't really need Bennett, I guess, then. So I'd rather have extra damage to help go through the rotations faster. Let's give that a try. See if we get more reactions going. So we can start with Zhongli.
Solidify. Order guide you.
Attack! That's the way. Feeling lucky? Watch out! Feeling lucky? Coming at ya!
That's pretty nice. Not gonna lie.
Nice and spicy.
I will have order.
Don't mind me trying to pyro the pyro. I'm aware of what
Well,
I'm aware of what I've done.
this one's got your name on it. Feeling lucky?
Order guide you.
Just hurl all the geo at him.
You're toast! Boba, get them! A proper send-off from the Spina with
That's still a good amount of damage, even at a
Fellow
distance.
warfare, I guess. Wings of darkness, come, sever night.
This is order. Gather.
A proper send-off from the Spina with love. This one's got your name on it. Feeling lucky? Eat this. Out of the frying
There we
pan.
go. Now we can
By
cast
royal
whatever we
decree.
need.
I will have order. Solidify.
This one's got your name on it. Fire! Well, with rocks. This one's got your name on it.
Nice. You get some good damage going for a rotation build.
This is order.
Hey, yeah! Nice and spicy. Attack! That's the way. Watch out! Oz, reveal the...
Order guide you.
It's pretty good. Okay. So now that we've completed all these with gold, I am curious about something. Where is Child at on my team? There you go. Child, who has Rust R5. Do I even have artifacts on him? I do. Alright, so 62, 120. Not great. We have a full... Let's see what this looks like. Oh, that's right. And then you got to switch it. Back to the event. All right, so let's do ×1 multiplier. And same concept. Oh my gosh. The legend is real. What is this? Add some ice to the mix and see where it goes. Wow, I've never seen anything like this. I guess real men don't need to look at explosions, right? Yeah, it kind of loses it once it goes into an arc. I wonder if it'll work with Ganyu's part.
We're waiting.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Whirling snow. This is long overdue. Access denied.
Riptide.
That was crazy. 26,000. So you don't even need to increase the difficulty to get the best score. That's nuts. All right, so what's next? Teleport him back to the other area. Fontanalia Film Festival. Great job. You really outdid yourself this time. As things stand, finishing the project before the deadline is nothing but a pipe dream. Oh, it's a poor contract employee. Helene. Sob, wailing. Oh, wow, that's pretty bad. I'm not just in for a scolding. The boss is literally going to kill me. I hope somebody's not legitimately this afraid of their boss. You can always get another job. Why is that young lady over there crying? I'm pretty sure she just said why she was crying. Would you think she needs a doctor? I wonder if there are any professional therapists in Fontaine. So where I thought this was going with physical doctor, I was going to say no, but therapist, yes. Sobbing, when did you get here? Just a minute ago. Thanks for the concern, but right now what I need is a doctor that can resurrect my dying career. Yeah, that I understand. I do get the frustration of having a bad boss or being in a situation where you thought A was going to happen, now B is happening, and you wasted X years of life and time and all of that. Paimon's pretty sure this isn't something a doctor can fix. It's only a job. Worst case scenario, you can always get another one. See, that's what I was just saying. Work is pretty important. Maybe we should help. God, getting a new job's worse than dying. I don't know about that. Everything you've learned goes out the window and you have to start over from scratch. That's true. Just talking about it like this won't solve anything, though. Why don't you tell us more about your problem? That might be a bit hard considering it's a technical issue. Now, just how can I explain it? Well, first things first. My name's Helene, and I'm an engineer working for the Fontalia Film Festival equipment supplier. I'm mainly responsible for developing audio-visual equipment. To achieve a certain effect while filming, our client requested us to develop a kind of stabilization platform that can carry film cameras while moving at high speed. So some kind of like car or movable device. Are they going to make like an action sequence like the last people wanted to? These stabilization platforms also need to be able to carry puppets that look like actors or model animals playing the part of the groups in the background. That way, they'd be able to keep the cameras fixed on actors while moving at high speeds or save them from having to splash out the cash to hire hordes of extras. I thought extras were relatively inexpensive or free. On top of that, they insisted that each platform had to be less than a third of the cost of the cameras, and that its lifespan had to be at least 30 years. Okay, I don't think you can make these kind of demands. Less than a third of a cost of a camera when it uses a camera. So that means it can't exceed the cost of a camera when you're building a camera. So that already is thrown out as an unrealistic expectation. Hey, words are hard. But also the lifespan to be 30 years, I would expect to be paying top premium if you wanted that kind of reality. Or make it yourself. How is anyone that picky? Exactly. Even for a master craftsman, producing something cheap and durable that works well is nigh on impossible. I agree. But I managed it. Okay, Miss Wizard. After all, the customer's always right. We have had even fuzzier clients before, and I've nearly run myself to the ground trying to satisfy them. All right, then. I'm starting to think this is a you problem, not your boss's problem, that you're not liking your job. I mean, if she's that passionate about it, though, that's true. I mean, you can just be passionate about your job. Then what's got you in such a huff? Really? You don't have anyone to test it? I've created the product, but unless I can get it tested, the project can't be considered complete. All the testers who have a basic grasp of mechanics or are physically fit have already been employed. Oh, okay, so this is a real problem where other departments are hiring out the people you need, and so there's no pool left. I could see that actually happening. Been employed by the Fontalia Film Festival for more important work. If the client receives a product that hasn't undergone proper testing and it turns out there's something wrong with it, they'll have to cough up 10 times the original payment amount in compensation. What? Oh, that's probably a contract thing that if you're not satisfied with your work. 10 times though? Wouldn't you just buy it back? Like at cost or at price? All I can do is hang around trying to sell our products while I look for some outside assistance. If it means I end up losing money on this contract in the end, so be it. After all, it was my boss that signed the agreement with the client, but I'll be the one on the hook if I have to compensate them 10 times the value of the contract. Should be your boss on the hook both times. That's right. As long as there's nothing too complex, perhaps we can handle some of the simpler stuff. It might not sound difficult, but it's harder than you think. To confirm how the stabilization platforms perform when running at extremely high speeds, I set them to avoid anyone who gets too close mode. The tester has to run after stabilization platforms within a specified area and chase as many platforms as possible into a targeted area as quick as possible. For someone with poor stamina like me, chasing a stabilization platform more than a few steps is enough to make them collapse from exhaustion. It's just a bunch of running around. Now that you've described it, Paimon's spot is that this would be a piece of cake. She runs. It's just a few machines. Just you wait. It'll be hot on their tails in no time. We might even end up overtaking them if you're lucky. Testing limits and that sort of thing is like a walk in the park. For real? What genuinely? Oh, for real? What? Genuinely? You're really serious? Sorry, commas are important. Then I'll pay you, please. Ah, the commission. Ah, the commission. We won't say no to that, but under the circumstances, if we accept too much of your money, our conscience won't forgive us. Just pay us however you would normally pay your testers. Miracle workers, that's what you are. Not just doctors, but miracle workers. Here to resurrect my dying career. See, there was someone who could resurrect your dying career. It was us. Dio. All along. The testing site is in an empty domain near the city. Well, I'll leave it to you then. You have my undying gratitude. After this many years in the business, finally a bit of luck. The boss won't be killing me tomorrow after all. After you finish this job, maybe you should consider switching bosses. Go to the challenge. Stabilization mecha balls automatically avoid testers and move to the opposite direction of the approaching tester. Oh, it's influenced by all testers. And glitch balls. So stock ball has horns, and a glitz ball has a hat with a body. So it's very proper. Jump boosters can be found at the testing ground. Pick up one to perform an extreme jump. Okay. So is this a group event or is this like me solo? Yeah, I guess we just need 5,000 total score. Hey, we actually have people on. Target, oh, your target area is the yellow zone. Let's show off Navia. She doesn't have to be leveled to be used. So we want the yellow zone. So are we competing? Dumb but useful pathfinding technique. Oh, yeah. Oh, shoot. I'm so bad at this. No! I'm helping the wrong person out. Thanks, man. $35. That doesn't help anybody. There we go. All right, 34. Am I even gonna get close? And this guy at 48 is a beast. We just shove it back in my area? No, 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 no. Okay, so we can jump over. 42. Yeah, give them all to me. 66? Oh my gosh, no way. Not even close. I think I was at 48. Alright, so I gotta play it 4 more times. It's not a big deal. All right, so we want the red zone. This time I'll try Nuvolette and see if that's any better. Oh, I'm still pretty bad at this. Yeah, somebody helping me out. It's like herding sheep.
No time.
No! Oh, I got 2 out of the corner. 2 at the end. Oh, how well did I do that time? Nice, I got 64. What's the total points I get for that then? So I get a little more. So I still have to do it like 3 more times. So we're what? Not even halfway there. We're 100 away from halfway there. We're back in the red zone. Oh, excuse me. We're waiting on you, Fire Red Leo. I wasn't a big fan of this one. This has a bunch of weird walls.
Off we go.
What are you doing? No! Alright, let's see if we can get another one. knew what you wanted. Yeah, it seems like the 7 ones are the only ones that matter.
Adventure.
58. Did I even get close? Oh, I did get top. Oh. All right, so we need 1,300. So if I lose, I have to do this. I have to play it one more time. That's not a big deal. Oh. So we're back to the yellow zone. So I've only ever had yellow and red. I didn't get the other 2 colors. I appreciate the fast start. Okay, so this is a weirder barrier. Thanks. Someone hooking me up already. Yeah, yellow's where I want to go. Let's see if you can snake this one out. Yeah. So far, so good in the lead. Man, that Fontaine person to the left is really helping me out. Everyone's trying to stop me. Like, we can't let him get 2. Wow, somebody just shoved it in for me. Wonder if that should be the name of the game. Hey, you need more points. Instead of trying to win, make sure everyone else wins. All right, cool. So we should be at max points since we won that one. Yeah, we needed 1,300 and we got 1,350. So that's 3 events down, 1 to go. Great day, isn't it? Famous director Petite Lumiere. You are a child. Someone as famous as you, I bet people are always handing you their business cards. That'd actually be a cool thing to have as like a business card tracker. Like how there's a bestiary or bestiary for fighting things. You'd have like famous people cards you've met. You know us? Loot Leech, this kid's pretty sophisticated. Sorry, Traveler. Holding another in contempt merely on account of their lack in years is a mistake only the most ignorant would make. That's fair. I suspect the two of you are not quite as shallow as that. I mean, if you know what you're doing and you got your stuff together, why not? I know there's kid YouTubers out there that, you know, do hand over fist better than adults. I didn't intend to flatter myself that my elder brother and I are famous local film directors. Everyone calls me Mr. Petit Lumière. Or because it's French, would it be Monsieur Petit Lumière? Do you plan on giving us your business card as well? Correct. I am quite keen on learning more about your adventuring experiences. In my industry, extraordinary stories are always in demand. As you appear not to be well acquainted with me, allow me to introduce myself. My older brother and I have been working together to produce films for quite some time, and I've already had quite a few blockbuster successes. Perhaps you've seen employees leaving the factory? No. Oh, that's okay. How about the arrival of the Aquabus? No. Haven't seen it either. Ah, I see. There's nothing too remarkable. The road to fame and stardom upon which the two are brothers tread. Hang on. That is nothing too remarkable. The road to fame and stardom upon which we two brothers tread is yet long, and we will certainly make even more popular films in the future. Film production, constructing and planning narratives, the performance of actors, the cooperation between cameraman and director, the post-production and processing, all of it is a truly fascinating process. Yeah, as I've been diving into YouTube, the post-production process and scripting and stuff has been pretty eye-opening for how much work is involved. And amongst all of these, I believe that the process of filming itself is the most technically demanding. I could see that, because if you don't have a good basis for your film, you're not going to have a fun time editing. What you choose to focus on while filming decides the information that will be conveyed to the audience, the atmosphere that they'll feel. Yeah, so I'd agree it's the information that will be conveyed to the audience. You can change the atmosphere to some degree through some kind of post-lighting, some kind of post-music sound production. But at the end of the day, if you're filming actors and actresses when you're supposed to be filming like an animal or a zoo, or you're doing a fast car chase when you should be doing a slow rom-com, like it's total different tones. So whatever you're filming is definitely going to be the tone setting. Of course, the narration is very important, but you cannot expect a story to rely on narration alone. 4 shots. We've always believed that you only need 4 shots to construct the smallest divisible unit of a story. That's interesting. I've not heard that before. Within just these 4 shots, a genius can work miracles. Would the two of you like to try? Seize the opportunity to revel in the glamour and charm of filmmaking? Sure. So what should we do? It's simple. I will provide you with a few simple themes that have already been formulated into short scenes. The important thing is to try out different ways of handling both the narration and the camera and combining them to film a few short scenes. Wait, what? The important thing is to try out different ways of handling both the narration and the camera, and combining them to film a few short scenes. Are you two interested? Our interest has been piqued. Marvelous. Then, once the two of you are ready, you may go to the filming locations I have already prepared. I will give you feedback on the finished products. So we have 4 different locations to go to. Into the frame, film several shots according to the director's requirements and compile them into a video. Once the positioning and narration of all shots are selected, you can start filming and view the results. So how well you can take direction to get what the director wanted will determine your points total. Okay, so first things first. We did have enough for our dailies, so let's go do that real quick. Just so I don't forget. So these are the characters that we don't have friendship at 10 yet. That's right, we haven't done the thing yet. So we want the commissions. We can burn 1 more resin.
Add Astra. Thank you for complete.
Good, good. All right, so what do we need? Equity. There you go, that way we can burn 4. We'll hit those up at the end. Doing a quick event break for a domain. What do we need? Oh yeah, we can just use our default team.
Gather! Bow your head.
One with nature. Shut clouds high. The birds come.
Let the mighty be humbled.
All right, 3 more to go.
By royal decree.
19 seconds. Very good.
The wind knows it. As one with wind and cloud.
Solidify!
Odds reveal.
Silent!
Wind straddle. Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Alright, so that burns what we need to burn so far. Then we can go back to the event. Switch into my swim team. Start shooting. The path of the sun. Start narration. All right, so what does this one do? They said... All right, I guess let's just try it just to see how it goes. So it should be... So I think that's going to be number 2. Bewildered expression. The environment. So this could be a couple different ways. I don't know if you want to use 1 or 2. I guess we can use 1 and see how it goes. And then says, show the sunlight. So while this is okay, I think this is better. And then... Then what? Oh, and then select narration. Forget it, let's just go home. I know, follow the sun's rays. It won't let me select it yet. Oh, I need to select narration for 1 as well. Ooh, 2 out of 3 stars. Beyond expectations. Score 90. Okay, so what did I miss? Is that better? Yeah, still 2 out of 3. Okay, so it's liking this shot better. Unless 10 is the as good as you're getting. I do appreciate that the fact that it like puts it in Movie Maker basically, where it's like, all right, we're gonna make a film here. Still 80. Okay, so 10 is as best as you're getting from narration, and 20 is as good as you're getting in photo. So I did have the right narration. Okay, so this is what it should be then. So it's going to go 30, 20, 20, 30. Divine handiwork. There you go. So 100 is perfect. But did we need 100? I don't know. What did the event require? Just waiting to meet by her friend, played by Paimon. Paimon can't endure the merciless sun. Okay, so we're going to take care of Paimon. Oh, the narration can change. I want to eat the macaroons so badly is what Paimon would actually say. But I'm assuming her line is, it's way too sunny here. All right. Oh, so do you actually have to hit divine handiwork? So do you need the best of the best, as it were? All right, let's see how close I got. Like a boss. All right, sweet. Now that I know what to look for, I got it in one. Yeah, I wish they'd let you just teleport directly to the event instead of just having you walk there.
Take it easy.
Seems pretty straightforward. I was debating, so this is the best picture of the samples, but no customer. This is a good picture of both of them. I was debating because I don't know which of the two of them you'd want more. The merchant's not going to be revealed yet, so I bet you it's this one. I think waiter is funny. Says, sorry, the quality's clothing samples. He's eyeing up. I think it's 1 or 3, but waiter makes me laugh. That's a terrible shot. It's definitely not 1. They're getting good. They're making me second guess on which one it is. Displays the branded products. The other two don't have products. That would be amazing. I'm guessing it's this. Show the deal being struck by the 2. Meaning that we have a done deal. So I don't think I've aced this one. I think I missed something somewhere. This one didn't make as much sense to me.
The Palais Mermonia's idea of crisis.
That is a deep voice. Wow. All right, it's still counted as divine handiwork. So did I get it? 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. So I got all those. Yeah, it counted. Wow. I had to really think about that one. That one was not clear to me or obvious. All right, so now we're on to the last one. There's a filming delay? Sorry, trying to get comfy still. Okay, so we have 5 shots. Present the environment and characters who will perform. Wait, what's our motivation? At the corner of Elaine and the court of Fontaine, an actress, Charlotte, has set up a camera and adjusting to find the perfect angle to capture photos that shows off the scenery at the city. After mentally preparing a few different angles, she makes her decision. So we're shooting a film about shooting a film. Present the environment and characters who will perform. Highlight the actress' demeanor as she ponders. So I think it's 2, but this is pretty funny. I think there was a typo in the report I handed to the editor. Should I buy a better lens after I get paid? These are better thoughts. These are good internal thoughts, but not the mood or tone they're looking for. Film the actress as she ponders something while looking at the already set up camera. Show the actress as she ponders the pictures. Show how the actress ponders her picture's contents while capturing the scenery. Guess that? I just gotta bear it until the paycheck clears. You can have some real fun with the wrong answers. It's like make me a film, but only wrong answers. All right, so once you got the gist of what to look for, it's actually not too terrible to guess which one's which. I'm just checking to make sure we got them all done. Yep, looks good so far. Oh, we got a recipe. Nice.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
That informant always changing their mind. Wait, where is this taking me? Let's teleport back.
Which is more valuable, unlimited moral or unlimited time?
Where do we want to go? I guess I'm assuming we're on 3. I guess I can go to 2. We were on 4, but 2 is still the right answer.
Miss Chiori?
Your talk with the investor sure went fast. The Aquabus hasn't even arrived yet. Oh? And who are they?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
Not gonna lie, I thought it was a little strange that they introduced a storyline and then they had me do all the events. So I guess I was supposed to do this next.
Pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise! We've heard the owner of Chioriya Boutique is a skilled seamstress, so it's a real pleasure to finally meet you in person.
The way Navia's wardrobe comes together is really exceptional.
Why, thank you. I strove to create an outfit that matched her high social station as the demoiselle. So tell me, what happened? I can tell the conversation didn't go quite as expected.
Well, it's like this.
Ugh.
I know, Chiori, you don't have to say it. You did remind me that this investor was a little bit sketchy.
Yes, there's no doubt about that.
But how could I pass it up? He offered me twice as much as the others.
And therein lies the problem.
Yes, but just put yourself in my shoes. After obtaining such an excellent script, it's only natural that I would want to make the most of the film. The budgets that the others had proposed were nowhere near enough. It's difficult to find someone willing to front such a large amount of mora, so...
That's true. If you're looking for like 1.5 million to make a movie and your investors are giving you 1 million, but this one investor gives you 2 million, 1 million's not enough, 2 million's too much. So that's where the appeal comes through.
Don't be sad, Xavier. We might be able to help scrounge up some more together for you.
Oh, thank you, Paimon. That means a lot to me. But the cost of the film is staggering. I'm afraid that any mora we can scrounge together in a short amount of time won't even be able to cover the actors' fees.
We need to move on. What's happened has already happened, and there's no changing it. But now's not the time to give up.
What? You're saying that you have a plan?
No, that's not what I mean. I'm simply saying I wouldn't give up just yet. The actors I recommended aren't just after mora after all.
Ooh, alternate outfits.
Really? Then where do you live? We Malazines live in Marcy Village. The only way to enter is from underwater. Oh, you must be pretty tired after work every day, right? I mean, you have to swim all that way just to go home. We are so thoughtful. But some Malazines choose to live in the Court of Fontaine because it's so much more convenient.
This is our stop.
Oh, we've arrived, but I haven't even finished chatting with Aval yet. I also enjoyed Aval's introductions to Fontaine along the way. Everything you described was so clear and detailed that we can't help but want to hear more. Thank you so much. I'm usually working here on this aqua bus, so I hope I'll have the chance to see you again. There are still many more places I'd like to introduce to you. Welcome to the Court of Fontaine.
Welcome.
Shiori, you sure have changed a lot. This is the first time we've seen you since you left Inazuma. I haven't realized it's been so long. I was in such a rush when I left that I didn't even get to say goodbye.
Thank you for extending the invitation, Mr. Xavier. I'm looking forward to a fruitful trip here in Fontaine.
Not gonna lie, I thought it was Xavier. But per French, drop the last letter.
Ah, it's an honor to have the head of the Kamisato clan visit us.
So they're who you meant when you said you had actors coming from Inazuma?
Oh? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Wow, what a coincidence! Ayaka and I were just talking about you on the way here. Are you also here for the film?
Ayaka, the one true traveler simp.
We just ran into Xavier earlier and came over with him.
But I'm not an actress. Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka are the real actors here. I'm just tagging along with Ayaka to have a good time together.
Don't sell yourself short. Yomi is a good girl. Like, I was gonna say, I could see her throwing some fireworks together, just her raw charm, being a good actress. I thought I would always get the lead. Oh, I thought I would always get the lead role. Silly traveler.
About that, I mean, how was I supposed to contact you when I was making preparations for the film? I figured you were probably busy, and I didn't want to disturb you.
Oh, I forgot our past deal. That's right. I was supposed to be like in the lead for like the next year, however long.
So I could only keep you in the back of my mind while I sought other actors to play the lead roles in the film.
I had been thinking about a surprise reunion with you during our trip here, but you still managed to surprise me first.
Oh, so you all know each other already.
Yep.
My, what a coincidence. What are the chances everyone could be brought together here like this? Why don't we go to Hotel de Boer and catch up over a meal? I've already made a reservation.
Huh? Did you reserve 2 spots for us too?
Yes, of course, of course. I'll be sure to tell the boss to serve a few more delicious dishes just to make sure there'll be enough food.
Very well. Then please, kindly lead the way, Mr. Xavier.
Wow, the buildings in Fontaine are so tall. Just look at how big they are. And there's the fountain that Aval mentioned earlier. It really is a magnificent sight. And look at that huge spinning sphere. Where does it get its power? Wait a sec. Could it be one of those clockwork mecha we've heard so much about?
Nice. Alright, so where do they want me to go?
Take it easy.
So we could have just teleported back up. All that run around.
So this is what food from Fontaine is like. It sure is different from what we have in Inazuma. How should I describe it? It seems like you have to go through a lot more steps to make them. And the flavor has many layers too.
Yes. When I first went to Inazuma, I actually thought the food there tasted a little too bland. It took some time for me to get used to it.
Let's get back to the purpose of this trip for a moment, shall we? How have preparations for the film been coming along, Mr. Xavier?
You mean the purpose of this trip isn't to discuss food?
Well, I've already assembled most of the film crew. A lighting specialist, a prop manager, and a costume designer. I've also bought the copyrights from the novel's author.
Oh, it's called The Two Musketeers, right? I read the script you sent me on the way here. The story is pretty good.
Originally, I was planning to start filming as soon as Sir Kamisato and Lady Ayaka arrived in Fontaine, but I'm afraid I've run into a bit of a problem.
Yo, Mia approved the script. It must be good.
Oh? What is it?
It has to do with the film's investor, Mr. Morris. He suddenly informed me this morning that he's encountered some financial trouble and will be unable to release to me the amount of funding agreed upon.
It's said that Fontaine's legal system is well developed. If he has violated the contract, then can't you simply take him to court over the matter?
Well, I'm still more concerned about filming. Even if I were to take him to court, I'm afraid it would take months before the case could even be heard.
Then, is there a way we could raise funds ourselves to solve the problem?
I've considered that option too, but unfortunately, it's difficult to gather such a large amount of mora on such short notice. Besides, we have to consider the film festival's submission deadline.
Mr. Xavier, if Ayaka and I were willing to perform for free, would that resolve the problem you are currently facing?
What? No, out of the question. To have you come all this way just to act for free? Oh, no, that won't do.
I mean, aren't they rich? Couldn't they afford to act for free or like take an IOU later or something? I mean, they have an estate named after them, so they're not necessarily hurting for money unless that hurting for money is taxes.
There's no need to worry, Mr. Xavier. My brother and I had actually intended to work for free after receiving your invitation.
Oh.
Inazuma has only recently reopened its borders, and needs to strengthen its relations and cultural ties with other nations. We didn't have many collaboration projects with Fontaine in the past, so we hoped this trip would serve as a good start for the future.
And Inazuma didn't have many collaboration projects with anybody. They were cut off.
Indeed. You could say that's the real reason why the Yashiro Commission agreed to come to Fontaine.
I understand, but having you two act for free just doesn't seem right.
Not at all. While we're officially here to conduct a cultural survey of sorts, we must express our sincerity if we want to establish formal cultural ties with your nation. This film will serve as proof of friendly cooperation and cultural exchange between Inazuma and Fontaine. It's my hope that the film can be finished and released as smoothly as possible. If you still don't feel comfortable with this arrangement, I would also be more than happy to be introduced to some other renowned individuals in Fontaine's literary and artistic circles.
Nice.
All right. I'll do as you say. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll make sure to cobble together enough mora now, even if it means selling my house, my camera, and every single family heirloom.
Oof.
Come on now, no need to go that far. I'll also help you out as a brand sponsor. Me too. Even though I didn't bring much more to spend on this trip, it's still better than nothing.
Yeah, Mia, your money's no good here. We have more than enough mora. That's something that cracks me up is everyone's like, we need mora for our XYZ project. We need mora. And it's like, how much mora do you need? And it's like 1 million mora is a lot. And it's like, we spend 5 million mora every time we get a character to 90 and level up their talents. It's like we are not necessarily hurting for cash. We as in travelers.
You are too kind, all of you. I really don't know how to...
Ew. All right, enough about that. Now that we have Xavier's savings, my support, and 2 leads who are willing to act for free, I think we will be able to make this happen. So, instead of Mora, you'll help with filming and production.
Yay!
Oh, but how can we help with that? We don't know much about making a film.
All right, pull yourself together, Xavier. Tell us if there are still any open positions left among the crew.
All right. Let me think. We still need a camera operator, a clapper loader, and someone to manage logistics. I originally wanted to personally serve as director, but I've been too busy working as the producer. So the positions of director and director's assistant will also need to be filled.
Paimon knows what the director and the logistics support person do, but what's a clapper loader?
Isn't that what Claptrap from BL3 is? Or just Borderlands in general is?
The clapper loader is responsible for using the clapper board to record and organize the information of each shot when the camera operator begins shooting. The work requires both patience and careful attention to detail.
Oh. Yeah, that doesn't clarify anything.
A clapper board? Oh, you mean the thing they hold that goes clap whenever they start filming?
Yes, that's right. Are you interested in that job?
Okay, I know that's a really dumb thing for Paimon to say, or like a really basic thing for Paimon to say, but I truly did not understand what they meant by a clapperboard until they literally meant like have the thing and then snap, like filming scene 1-1 snap go. Now it makes sense.
For sure, Paimon's always wanted to try that.
Yay, Paimon.
All right, then you'll be our clapper loader. I can find someone from the store to help with logistics. What do you think, Xavier?
Oh, fine by me. As for our camera operator, I was thinking of letting the Traveler take the role.
Oh, he's great when it comes to using a camera. Paimon can't even count how many things we've taken photos of during our journey.
Yes, that's also what I was thinking. I noticed the Traveler had an eye for photography and composition when we worked together previously.
I'm sure that's due to the traveler's journey across Tevat and all the places they've seen. After so many adventures, using a camera must be second nature by now.
What do you say, Traveler? Are you interested in the job?
Sure. Lights, camera, action. I notice everyone's saying the camera with a K.
Thank you. It really means a lot to me. Come on, friend. Let me give you a big warm hug.
I think it would better get to work. Excuse me.
So all that's left for us to find is a director and an assistant.
Oh, me. I want to be the director's assistant. All we need to do is help the director, right? I can handle that.
All right, then all we need is a director. Oh, all the well-known directors in Fontaine are probably also busy working on their own films these days. I'm not sure who will have time to help.
Wasn't there a kid director that we met 30 minutes ago?
Oh, Farina helped out a theater troupe recently by serving as an artistic consultant. She could be a good director, right? Besides, it's not like she has anything else to do right now.
Farina's even better.
Farina? Do you really think Lady Farina would be willing to help us with our humble project?
That's how bored she is.
Isn't that the name of Fontaine's Hydro Archon? My brother has already informed me about what happened here in Fontaine.
Yep, that's her. She helped out a theater troupe not too long ago, and now she's taking up work as a director.
Well,
I saw
Excuse
that
me.
musical. Her performance was perfect, and the storyboards were also excellent. Don't let her form or identity intimidate you. She's the best candidate we can think of right now. You'll never know until you give her a shot.
fine. You're right, Shiori. I'll do anything for the sake of my film. Anything! Then I'll have to ask the Traveler and Paimon to show me the way to Lady Farina's residence. I just hope she'll agree to help.
Do you need us to also come along?
No, there's no need to trouble you with this. Besides, you've just arrived in Fontaine, and I'm sure there are many places you would like to visit. Just leave this task to me. It's part of my duties as the producer.
Very well. Then we'll be waiting to hear the good news.
I'll go with you. By the way, you might want to consider bringing a gift.
Why?
And don't worry, we won't simply drop you off at Farina's place. We know Farina pretty well by now, so having some familiar faces there should help your chances. Besides, the whole thing was our idea in the first place.
All right, then I'll start making preparations. As for the gift...
A gift for someone who was once seen as the Hydra Archon. I wonder what she would like.
I recall that Lady Farina once fancied a clockwork ring, so perhaps I should get another exquisite clockwork contraption for her.
Huh? Can't we just bring some desserts, like the Fontinalia mousse?
But wouldn't that be a little too cheap? She does like desserts, though.
Isn't the Fontinalia festival happening right now? I heard Evil tell us on the Aquabus that Farina introduced the tradition of going door to door and asking for sweets. To do something like that, she must have a real sweet tooth.
I agree with Yoimiya. If the gift is too fancy, it might actually make her feel more uncomfortable.
Interesting.
Alright then, let's go buy some Fontinalia mousse.
But will that really be enough? We'll be asking her to do a lot of work, you know.
You're right. We need to further sweeten the deal.
Pun intended right there.
Huh? You want something even sweeter than Fontinalia mousse?
Yes, we'll need a gift that's sweeter than any dessert in the world.
Well, what could that be?
Your words of praise.
Oh, cool. So they actually gave us the recipe for what we need to make it. Yeah, how are we going to get the recipe again if they gave us the recipe already? Ooh, yeah, what level do we need to be on, though? Cancel this. So we're on the film.
Farina lives.
Okay, I'll go knock on the door.
Coming. Seriously, who's knocking before afternoon tea? Who are you?
I love the double teardrop people design.
Lady Farina, please allow me to introduce myself. I am Xavier, a film director.
Hello. Oh, is that the
Traveler and Paimon I see behind you? And who's this?
I'm Chiori.
Ah, the one from Chioria Boutique. Hello, hello. So, what are you all doing here? Do you need something?
Did you just get up, Farina? It's already past noon, you know.
Paimon.
Huh? Oh, Paimon means the weather is so nice in the afternoon and the sun is so warm. Just like how you make us feel. Sleeping in late is a really smart idea.
Smooth.
No. I was just up late last night reading some novels. What does sleeping in have to do with the weather?
This is a small gift we've prepared for you, Lady Farina. We hope you like it.
No need to be so formal. I'm just a regular person like everyone else now. Oh, is this Fontinalia mousse? It's one of my favorites.
Good call. Wait, I don't think I made it though. I just had the recipe.
That's great! So, actually, there's something we need your help with. Given your renowned passion and understanding of drama, I would like to ask that you serve as the director of our film crew.
Oh, but didn't you just say that you're a director?
Yes, but for this particular project, I'm mainly working as a producer. Besides, I'm sure that your understanding of the performing arts far surpasses my own, Lady Farina.
Are the Traveler and Paimon also part of the film crew?
You bet.
Yep, we sure are. Paimon's the clapper loader and he's the camera operator.
Camera operator? That can be a pretty technical job, and it directly affects the final quality of the film. Are you really up to it?
I have experience, or I can show you if you like. I can show you if you like.
No, I'm not questioning your abilities. It's just that I've never really seen you use a camera before.
I'm a man of many talents.
Maybe you can come up with a test for the Traveler and see for yourself.
Paimon, shush.
If he can satisfy you with his camera skills, then you'd have nothing to worry about and can join the team. What do you say?
You sure are getting better at rolling with the situation, Paimon. Oh, I do wish to see how skilled the Traveler really is with a camera. Alright, how about this? We'll work with what we have. I'll give you some scenarios and see if your work is up to my standards.
Sure, no problem, or whatever you say, Director Farina.
Very good. It's essential for the camera operator to understand the director's vision. I'll make my decision after seeing your work. Are you ready? I have high standards, you know.
Oh, we know. Yep, I'm ready. Or please wait a moment. Ooh. Oh, yep, I'm ready.
Okay, grab the camera and I'll give you a scenario.
Essel is the boss of Beomont Workshop and has always been proud of her foraging machine, as it not only precisely controls strength of temperature, but also takes no effort from the blacksmith. Let us film a promotional video for her workshop. Remember to emphasize the superiority of her foraging machine. Okay. So it's like the event. Yep, we just did a bunch of these. You need a scene that shows off the workshop. Isn't this the only picture of the workshop? Oh, they only let you pick one. You need a scene that shows off the forging machine at work. Yeah, they're just making this easy now. You need a scene that shows off the atmosphere as Essel works relaxed. What was that? Thanks to this machine, the owner also can come to enjoy each day at work. New scene that shows off weapons arranged in boxes produced by the Bahamut workshop. That one's close, but I think this just because there's boxes in there. Don't worry, for the weapons purchased by the Bahamut workshop are outstanding quality, exquisite craftsmanship, and a keen edge. You need a scene that shows off the workshop. Yeah, I think that's what we want.
Oh, it appears that you have more skill than I thought.
Were you doubting?
All the shots had a great composition, and I could really feel a connection to the characters and their lines.
So, what's the verdict?
Yeah! Does that mean you agree to be our director, Farina?
Did you think I would agree just like that? After our performance of The Little Oceanid, I've begun to make a name for myself again, you know.
Our performance of the Little Oceanid?
In fact, I've already had several troops approach me for the Fontanalia Film Festival. Unfortunately, the scripts were all pretty boring and didn't pique my interest. If others were to find out I agreed to work with you so easily, then, well...
Hey, but didn't we have a deal? What else do we need to do to convince you, Farina?
Well, what about the pay?
Huh?
You know, how much you're willing to pay me to be the director? The pay is also an important factor for me to consider, you know.
Well, I can offer you this much?
Whisper, 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 it's free. Whisper, whisper.
What? That's all? If Nervulat were to hear of this, he could charge you with underpaying your labor.
I'm sorry, but our crew is in a tight financial spot at the moment.
I see. Well, even though it's highly unlikely now that I'll join your crew, there's still something I'd like to ask. Exactly what film are you planning to make?
Oh, our script is an adaptation of The Two Musketeers.
Huh? Wait, you mean the suspense thriller novel that was a #1 bestseller?
Yep.
Oh, so Farina's read it too.
We've all read it.
Of course I read it. I've always had a keen interest in artistic works that strike a chord with the populace. I see. It all makes sense now. You must have used most of the budget to pay for the copyright.
Not really. The novel's author transferred the copyright to me practically for free once he heard that I wanted to make a film adaptation of the story. The lack of budget is due to another issue.
He probably just wants to get his name out there. So, Mora isn't the most important thing to him right now. It reminds me of a delivery courier who wears one of my designs while traveling all across Teyvat. I didn't charge her much for the outfit either. The exposure she provides for my brand is well worth it.
I bet word of mouth like that.
So, are you a big fan of this story, Farina?
Well, it's alright. The pacing of the story is good, but the character relationships could use some work. When I was reading it before, I always felt like some things were left on a rather unsatisfactory note. I have high standards, you know. Ahem, Mr. Xavier, if, hypothetically speaking, I agree to be the director, how much freedom would I have in terms of script revisions and creative interpretation?
Oh, Oh, as much freedom as you would need. I wouldn't dare doubt the tastes of Fontaine's greatest star.
Good. Then I'm free to alter the script as I see fit.
Uh-oh. Danger.
Absolutely no problem.
We're counting on you, Director Farina. Now's your chance to make a film that you love.
All right. It seems that your crew really can't go on without my care and direction.
So, you agree?
Yes, I agree. Although the pay is well below what someone of my caliber deserves. A great script calls for a great director. I mustn't let a perfectly good story be ruined due to lack of funds. If you have fine cheese and bread, you wouldn't just let it sit on the counter and get moldy just because you lack an oven, right?
I don't know if that's a really good analogy. Because of course you want warm bread and cheese.
Oh, Hydro Archon above! I'm not dreaming, am I? Somebody pinch me.
There's no more Hydro Archon, you know. And it's still a little early to celebrate. There's a lot that goes into shooting a film. Although the trickiest tasks of finalizing the script and casting the actors have already been taken care of, we'll still need to reserve filming locations. Not to say set up lighting and props. And by the way, since we'll be filming the 2 Musketeers, we'll need to find an action choreographer. Ideally, a professional who has actual experience with muskets.
Yes, I've thought about this as well. I was hoping that you might know someone who could handle the job.
I mean, we just fired a bunch of guns out in the back.
Me? If this was before, I could have simply asked Florand. But it's already been some time since I last talked to her. Navia can also use firearms, but unfortunately, her style is quite different from that of the characters in the story.
Yeah,
Could we ask the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol?
Yeah, Navia was more of a shotgun and less of a sniper. Or rifleman.
Oh, you mean the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
Yes, that's right. They work with muskets every day. I can't think of anyone more qualified than them.
They would be under Nervilette's jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I, don't have any connection with them at all. So, in the end, we still have to start by talking to Nervilette.
No need to go to all that trouble. I know their Captain Chevres.
Oh, you do? Wait, Chiori, how do you know the captain of the Special Patrol's Musketeers?
No particular reason. Running a business means dealing with some trouble from time to time, and she's helped me out on a few occasions.
That's nice.
In return, I've helped her handle a few situations in which the Special Patrol couldn't get involved directly. So, we've gotten to know each other over time.
So you're saying there's been times when the Special Patrol needed a fashion designer to handle a situation? Your work is becoming more and more mysterious.
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, what does the Special Patrol need a fashion designer to do? But I couldn't think of her technical title.
It'd be best to keep it that way. Anyway, enough about that. What do you all think about asking the captain to be our musket action choreographer?
She sounds professional enough. She is a captain after all. I have no objections.
But I imagine the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol must be busy with their duties. Do you think she'd really have time to help with shooting a film? And then there's the issue of pay.
Well, it just so happens that she's also not the kind of person that's just after Mora. As for whether she has time, I'll have to go and ask her first.
Then I'll leave that to you. Macaroni's on sale today, so I've got to go. You can just tell me how things went when we discuss tomorrow's plan later.
No problem.
Macaroni's on sale. This reminds me of like One Punch Man, where he's like, I have a coupon for groceries. I gotta go.
Having Farina join feels like a big boost to our team.
Yay, we acquired Farina.
Of course. Just wait until the day of our premiere. you'll witness the true power of my name in these lands. You'll be so glad I agreed to help. I can guarantee that even the standing tickets will be sold out. I'll be sure to ask some people I know to see if they'd be willing to act as extras.
Seems like you're finally getting more comfortable with your own reputation now.
I didn't ask for the Clapper Loader's commentary, Paimon.
I can't wait to see our film's premiere.
Then let's get going. I happen to know where Chevreuse is today.
By the way, I'm curious. If my pay is so low, then what about our 2 lead actors? Didn't they travel here all the way from Inazuma?
Actually, they told us that they see the trip as part of a cultural exchange, so they didn't ask for any pay.
What? So is every person in Teyvat who doesn't want money gathered here to shoot this film? Don't tell me Chiori isn't being paid either.
I already knew Xavier from before, and he's also agreed to give my brand some good exposure.
It seems the gods have really smiled upon you, Xavier. And that certainly doesn't include me, mind you.
So now where to or where we going?
I'm out of here.
All right, this is the place.
But where's the captain? There's hardly anyone around here.
She's over there. The one with an eye patch reading in front of the newsstand.
Ooh, the new 4-star next Wish banner.
Oh, her! Paimon could tell there was something different about her. She seems kinda intimidating.
It's the eye patch. Kaya seems the same way.
Please wait here for a moment. I'll go fetch her. She's working now, so you might not want to get in her way.
Working? But isn't she just standing there and reading a novel?
Just trust me.
Oh, alright, let's see what happens then. Chiori sure is a mysterious person. She claims just to be a fashion designer, but she knows all these powerful people.
The court of Fontaine isn't particularly tolerant of visitors from overseas, so it isn't easy for a foreigner to promote their brand here. Even more so in the competitive world of fashion. Even a local like me just trying to make a film has to face all kinds of challenges, so I can only imagine what Chiori has been through to get where she is today. I'm sure that having more connections has definitely worked in her favor.
Reading on the job?
Detective novel.
One main character?
No. Multiple. Branching storylines.
I see. How's the plot coming along?
One of the main characters is about to make a choice that will affect the rest of his life. I'd wager he's going to make the wrong choice.
They're talking in code. Have fun.
Any way to speed things up? There's something I need your help with.
You know that doesn't depend on me. It all comes down to what the character chooses.
Which is exactly why I'm here to help.
All right. It appears he made the wrong choice in the end.
Halt!
Huh? What's going on?
Hand over whatever you're holding.
Oh, it's just a book. I didn't buy anything else.
Then I'm sure you wouldn't mind letting me have a look.
Excuse me, officer. I don't mind you standing around here, not purchasing anything, but I'd prefer if you didn't disturb my customers. It's bad for business, you know?
I don't mind you standing around here not purchasing anything. Cough, cough.
Don't give me that act. You won't be able to get off so easily either. I am Chevraz, captain of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. I will say this one last time. Hand over whatever you're holding at once. And before you do anything unwise, let me remind you that I'll have you on the ground before you can even think about making a run for it.
All right. I'll give it to you. But please let me say something first. If there's any contraband in that book, then the shopkeeper here is the one who slipped it in. I don't have anything to do with this.
What?
Why, you trying to leave me on the hook, huh? You were the one who said you wanted it.
Save it for the interrogation room. Take them away, Letelier.
What's going on here? One second you're reading a book and the next you're escorting people away.
I wonder what the contraband was in the book. Was it drugs? Like, was it money? Stolen jewels? Like, what could it have been?
And who are... Oh! Aren't you the traveler who's been all over the papers recently? Chiori, I'm assuming what you wanted to ask me about has to do with them, right? Maybe I can let you in on what's happening then. Now that Vacher has been brought to justice, no new shipments of synth will be made and distributed to sellers. The Fontaine guards have been busy collecting the remaining synths still circulating on the market.
Synth?
Thanks to a tip from our reliable source here, this should be the very last batch.
Oh, so you were pretending to read a book in order to catch the bad guys. Oh, Paimon almost forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler and Xavier.
Hello.
Hey, I'm Chevraz. You probably already heard me introduce myself, so I won't bother repeating it.
Why didn't you just arrest them immediately?
Yeah, why didn't you make a move as soon as you had the chance? Were you worried that my intel wasn't accurate?
No, I wanted to see if the shopkeeper would turn himself in first. All he had to do was come up to me and say that he didn't know where the synth had come from. If he did that, then I wouldn't have had to press charges on him.
He had the whole day to turn the synth over to Chevraz. But instead, the moment I came up and blocked Chevraz's line of sight, he took the opportunity to sell it off.
Yep, he made the wrong choice, even though the right choice was right there in front of him.
But you knew they wouldn't make the right choice.
Yeah, I knew. I was just hoping I'd be wrong for once. Enough about that, though. What did you want to ask me about?
It must be easy to block a line of sight of a one-eyed girl. I don't mean that meanly, but like, we have depth perception for a reason. So like, you already have an eye patch on that's already hindering. So having somebody walk in front's double hindering.
Oh, you see, it's like this.
Paimon explains what it's really like.
The Two Musketeers. You certainly have a good eye for a story. So what do you need me to do? Just be the action choreographer for the actors?
Yes, that's right. I want to make sure we get all the details right. I want the actor's posture and understanding of firearms to be as realistic as possible. However, I'm afraid this work will require a bit of your time, since you'll have to be present whenever we're filming. Also, as for the pay...
No need to say any more. I'll join.
Nice.
Just like that.
I'm waiting for the autoplay.
What Bullchecker is really saying is, if you want to fight the Oni King, you have to go through Sky Cleaving White Iron Lavender Melon first.
What?
Really? You're willing to help us with our humble film project?
What was that?
it's no big deal. As I said, we've wrapped up our investigation here, so I don't have any other tasks on my plate for the moment. Besides, I personally really like this novel. I even have the collector's edition at home. Stories where justice prevails over evil never get old for me.
Then we've got a deal?
Yes, I'll see you on set tomorrow.
Oh my! I can hardly believe it! I should tell Lady Farina immediately. Oh, and I must tell the prop manager and lighting technician to get everything ready. We start filming tomorrow!
Calm down, Xavier. The film is going to take more than just a day to finish. Still, I should also head back now and start preparing the actors' costumes and makeup.
Alright, guess that's it for today then.
Traveler, Paimon, please stay for a moment. I have something to tell you.
Ooh.
Then I'll take Xavier back. Poor thing. He's so excited that he can't even walk straight anymore. I don't want to spend our first day fishing our producer out of the fountain.
See you tomorrow.
Yep, see you tomorrow.
So what did you want to tell us, Chevres?
Have you read The Two Musketeers?
I've heard a bit about it. I haven't read it yet, though.
The story is about a pair of children born into the household of a baron and their struggle to survive together and take revenge for their mother. They were raised at the baron's estate, where their mother worked as a maid. The two were illegitimate children that the baron had with the maid, so they were never treated well by anyone. One day, upon returning home, they found their mother had been murdered and left dead on the floor. It was quite evident that the culprits were the other members of the baron's household, who never had any kind words to say to them. However, the baron was able to exert his influence and keep the whole thing under wraps. The mother's death was eventually deemed as a suicide, and there was no chance of bringing her murderers to justice. The two siblings decided to flee and someday avenge their mother.
Oof.
Many years later, members of the baron's family suddenly started turning up dead one after the other, all killed by gunshot. A rainbow rose was found on each of the victims' bodies, being the flower that the kid's mother liked best. The baron believed that the mother's soul had come to take vengeance on him, so he lived in fear each day. But it was actually those two siblings who had fled all those years ago. They relied on each other to survive and trained day and night, eventually becoming adept musketeers. They used all of their abilities to collect evidence and clues before executing their plan and exacting revenge on the baron. Their actions let the truth behind their mother's death be known to all.
That's quite an exhilarating story.
Yep, the baron got what he deserved for his evil deeds, and justice was able to prevail. It was just the kind of story I enjoy.
Oh, so is that why you were so willing to join our crew, Chevres?
You could say it was one of the reasons.
Oh, you mean there were other reasons too?
I've read the reports about you. Whether it was at the trials or when you lent your hand to resolve our nation's crisis, you've shown that you've got a strong sense of justice, as well as a great mind for deductions.
Wait, so what you're implying is there's a case that you need our help with?
Yes, you're as sharp as I expected. It seems you've experienced many similar situations before.
All the time.
There's been a recent murder case involving Muskets. The perpetrator's methods appear to be very similar to what is described in the novel.
Huh. Really? But Paimon didn't see anything about that in today's papers.
The Marechaussee Phantom hasn't yet released any information to the public because the investigation is currently at a standstill. The murderer is extremely cautious.
A murder involving firearms? But not that many people use those in Fontaine, right?
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. It's like, how would you even get a firearm?
Impossible. We perform a routine inspection of our firearms and ammo reserves every day. If one of the weapons had been fired, it would stick out like a sore thumb. Besides, I trust the members of my platoon. However... Well, that's all I can disclose about the case today.
Huh? What do you mean?
Someone's coming.
I hope you all can go back and get some shut-eye. You can decide tomorrow whether or not you'd like to join the investigation with me. I'm aware this might not be the ideal time to add more to your plate, but the more capable people we have, the better the chances that justice will prevail.
Can't someone from the Special Patrol help you investigate?
Carrying out investigations isn't actually supposed to be our responsibility. Our job is to apprehend the perpetrators. Finding them is really up to the Marechaussee Phantom. You could say I'm taking part in the investigation out of personal interest.
Interesting.
I don't want people to see Muskets in a negative way, and also, I'm concerned about the similarity between the crimes and the story.
You mean they might be connected somehow?
I suspect so. Just to make myself clear, this is not an order, nor is it a deal of any kind. It's a request, nothing more. If you two have any interest in the case after we finish filming tomorrow and are willing to assist me, then I would be most grateful.
What do you think, Traveler?
It's already been quite a day. Let's give it some thought tomorrow.
Yeah, you're right. Paimon's getting a little tired too. We've really been hustling all day.
You'd better head back and get some rest. It's good to keep a calm mind, especially when you're about to make an important decision. Otherwise, when the moment comes, you might end up like that shopkeeper and not even realize that the right choice is right there in front of you.
Right. Act 1 complete. Yay! Wait till tomorrow morning. All right. Nope. Yep.
It's finally time to meet up with everyone. Paimon even dreamt of making the film last night. If Paimon remembers right, we're meeting at Hotel de Boer. Let's get going.
Nice, they can just teleport right there.
Ayaka, Yoimiya, you're already here.
Good morning. Xavier said yesterday afternoon went well.
Yeah, and how about you, Ayaka? What were you up to yesterday?
After we split up, Ayato went to see Udex Nervillette at the Palais Mermonia. I was originally thinking of going with him, but he said he could manage it himself. He told me to go see the sights around Fontaine and to enjoy the local culture. So I rode the aquabus with Yoimiya and visited the opera house on Aranias Island.
Very cool.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe what we saw there. 2 mechanical puppets that were dancing together. You've already seen them, right?
The Dirge of Copelia and the Nemesis of Copelius.
Yeah, those two. Amazing, aren't they?
Yes.
We sat and watched for quite a while. It was mesmerizing. Like we could keep watching them forever.
Oh, it was the same for us the first time we saw them too.
Afterwards, we went swimming at the beach. Well, diving to be exact. It was the first time I ever breathed underwater.
Oh, nice. So they went diving and breathed underwater?
I held Ayaka's hand and we counted down together. 3, 2, 1, and then splash! We were beneath the waves.
So just everyone can breathe in Fontaine's waters?
At first, I didn't dare to open my mouth. But once I couldn't hold my breath any longer, I decided to take a big breath in. Turns out the water wasn't as salty as I imagined. It didn't really taste like anything at all. Before I knew it, I was breathing like normal down there. It was an amazing feeling. Ayaka said I was too nervous and needed to loosen my grip. She got used to everything way faster than I did.
I knew that the Traveler could do it, so I had no doubt we could do it too. That helped me feel at ease as soon as we dove in. The underwater world in Fontaine truly is beautiful. I love seeing the Romaritime flowers blossoming underwater, like little candles lighting up the streets at night.
Yeah, and there were so many creatures that we've never seen in Inazuma. Like those fish that shimmer like a sword blade. Whoosh! Oh, and those big fish that call when they see people.
Ooh. Oh, you mean Hunter's Rays and Blubber Beasts.
I just love the name Blubber Beast. Just wait till Pops and the others hear about this. They probably won't believe a word I say.
Shoot, there's a chest I missed.
Yoimiya was down there for quite a while. It was dark before we finally rode the aquabus back to the city. I figured she'd want to sleep in today.
Yeah, even I was worried that I wouldn't be able to get up. I still felt like I was drifting in the waves when I went to sleep last night.
Aww.
But as soon as I woke up today, I remembered that we'd all be shooting a film together, and I was ready to go.
Speaking of the film, where's everybody else?
My brother and Xavier were speaking to the restaurant owner about using the place as a filming location. They should be here soon. As for the others,
We're here. Please excuse my tardiness. I just finished the Special Patrol's 6-mile morning jog.
Wait, 6 miles?
Jog?
I'm so tired. I heard you all chatting, so I decided to come down. I sure could use some of that endless energy everyone else has.
good morning, everyone.
Boarding. Can someone fetch me a cup of coffee? More milk, hold the sugar.
Sure, I'd be happy to do that for you.
No, you can't go anywhere. Please, have a seat over here so I can get started on your makeup. The last thing I want is coffee stains on my costumes.
I can get the coffee. It's the perfect job for an assistant.
So much energy. Seriously, what's her secret?
Oh, Yoimiya's always like that. But you sure look exhausted, Farina. It's because you're not used to waking up so early, huh?
Of course not. I spent the whole night reading the novel from cover to cover, marking sections that either need to be omitted or adapted.
Wow, Paimon didn't expect you to be so thorough.
Well, I was the biggest star in all of Fontaine after all. It takes more than just a pretty face to earn a reputation like that. I know how to get serious when the situation calls for it. I went all out when I was acting as an Archon, so why wouldn't I do the same for my own life?
Honestly, I thought all it did take was a pretty face. So it's good to know they have dedication too.
Here's your coffee, Director Farina.
Oh, thank you. The sound of being called director and the aroma of coffee feels almost as refreshing as hearing the birds chirping in the morning.
Oh, it seems everyone has managed to arrive on time.
We've reached an agreement with the restaurant owner. We are free to use the second floor to shoot our film.
Really? That's great!
He is really looking forward to our film, and hopes that providing his restaurant as a filming location will attract more customers.
Yay.
Well then, Mr. Xavier, I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay, thanks. First, I'd like to introduce our new members. This is our prop manager, Veronique. She'll be in charge of all the film's props and items. And this is Bonneau, our lighting technician. He'll be in charge of lighting and illumination to set up each scene's atmosphere.
Not gonna lie, I thought we were gonna be doing that as the camera operator, so it's good to know that there's a lighting person as well.
Wow. Sure feels like we have some real professionals joining the crew now.
First of all, please allow me to first express my sincerest gratitude to everyone in the crew. When my investor informed me yesterday that he wouldn't be able to provide the funds, I really thought that this was the nail in the coffin for this film. I had no idea that I'd find so many people willing to help me on such short notice. Thank you. Thank you all from the bottom of my heart.
No need to be so cordial, Mr. Xavier. We're all honored to be a part of this.
Your works made a profound impression on me when I saw them back in Inazuma. I am sure that someday, this film will be remembered as a prime example of cultural exchange between Fontaine and Inazuma.
All said.
Yes, the story is the reason I agreed to join. I can't bear to even imagine what this film would look like without the very best director.
Anyway, I would like to make a promise to everyone that as the producer of this film, I'll do whatever I can to ensure that everything goes as smoothly as possible. This is not just my film. It also embodies the thoughts and feelings of every person here, as well as the endless effort we are about to pour into it. So, without further ado, the Two Musketeers will officially begin filming now! You may take it from here, Director Farina.
All right, listen up, everyone. The first scene takes place when the two young musketeers are living at the Baron's home, still unaware of all that is about to happen to them. We'll need props and lighting to set the scene. Our lead actors can go get their makeup done, and extras, please take this time to go over your positions.
Wait, so are the main siblings gonna be the Ayaka twins? Ayato and Kamasato? I thought they're gonna be younger to older. More of a lifetime telling story, not just as they're adults.
Whoa. Seems Farina's really kicking things into gear as the director.
Is everyone clear? I don't want anyone traipsing around the set like umbrella finches. All right, cameras will start rolling as soon as the set is ready. Let's make a film that'll make some serious waves in Fontaine. Not the kind of waves that drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that. Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
Act 2.
Ayaka has mentioned you to me before. She said that you two were great friends when you were kids.
No talking. I'm thinking about how to do your eyeshadow.
Ah, yes. To help me really look the part.
To achieve a more young and naive look for this scene.
Are you saying the wrinkles around my eyes are too deep?
You just have too much of a calculating look in your eyes.
You sure don't mince your words. It seems you really haven't changed much.
Quiet.
Ah, so this is what a musket looks like.
Not exactly.
Ah,
Not exact.
How about here.
A little more to the left.
You got it.
Hey, Yoimiya, do you need a hand?
No, I'm fine. You know, doing the lighting is kind of like designing a fireworks show. It's interesting to imagine what kind of atmosphere the lights will create. I heard that the Traveler will be operating the camera and Paimon will be the clapper loader, right? Those roles are just perfect for the two of you.
Really? Is that because it'll be easy for Paimon to hold the clapperboard while flying?
Well, sure, there's that, but that's not exactly what I meant. I just think that after all your journeys together, you two must have developed a super close bond and just naturally know how to work with each other. If I'm not mistaken, the director will want the cameras rolling as soon as the clapperboard goes clack.
Oh, interesting. Actually, we start rolling before that. The clapperboard just gets edited out in post-production. I did not know that.
Oh, I see. It's amazing to see the magic behind filmmaking.
Yoimiya, we need lights over there, too.
Oh, on it! I've got to get back to work. Chat with you later. Oh, it's exciting to see so many people working together to bring the film to life.
Seems like Yoimiya's really getting into it. But she was right. We do have a super close bond, don't we?
Of course! Of course. Of course.
Paimon's really happy to hear that.
Okay.
Make my escape.
So, this is a real musket?
No, it's just a prop weapon.
Not bad. Have you seen a real musket before?
Only in books and newspapers. I made this one based on the relative shape and proportions I saw in reference images. When we're filming, some special gunpowder will be applied around the muzzle, which will help create the flash and smoke effects of a real gun being fired.
Which means it'll be up to the actors to portray the recoil.
That's right. The sound effects for gunshots will also be added in post-production.
How funny. So hang on. So a fake gun just gives a flash with no bang and no recoil. So you have to imagine the gun firing while the actor does the recoil. The actor doing the recoil makes sense, but imagining the gun firing, I thought there was a real noise to it. I thought it was just like a flashbang. Like it was a real noise, real light, no ammo.
Thank you, Veronique. I think I know where to start now. However, the musket's gears and firing pin could still use some work. Adding some wear on the metallic components will make them appear more realistic. Also, be sure to rub the muskets with some oil each time before we start shooting. That'll give the impression that the firearms have been well maintained.
Good point.
You seem to know a lot, Miss Chevres. I assume you use these types of firearms on a regular basis?
Yes, I perform routine maintenance on my weapons every day. Just like we as people need to eat and sleep, muskets need to be cleaned and maintained.
I also perform similar care for my sword every day, and familiarize myself with its shape and weight, to the point where it feels like a natural extension of my body.
Yes, this way, our weapons will never betray us in the heat of battle.
Or you them.
Well said. It seems we have the same philosophy on this topic.
Oh, sounds like they found a common interest to talk about.
Though these props differ from the muskets I use, I can still give you some pointers.
Good. I look forward to your instruction.
First and foremost, never point the weapon at anyone, regardless of whether it's a real or prop weapon, or whether you're holding it or it's on the table. This holds for any time when you're not actively engaging an enemy.
Okay, so only pointed at enemies.
Okay, understood.
When aiming the musket, extend your arm so that it's level with your shoulder, and use your eye to look down the weapon's sights.
Like this?
Not bad. Now, try saying your lines.
This is the end of the road for you.
Good. Now turn your body a little. That way, you'll give your enemy less of a target to work with. And relax your shoulders. Here, allow me to demonstrate. This is the end of the road for you.
Ooh, very well done. Although it makes me laugh that they have the side pistol hold.
Huh. Excuse me, Miss Chiori. Director Farina, there's something I wish to discuss with you.
Oh? What is it?
Like this?
Yes, much better.
What do you think?
I do see your point. But are you sure you wish to do this?
I believe it would be most fitting.
Well, if you insist. All right, I understand. Miss Ayaka, Miss Chevres, could the two of you please come over here?
What, are we switching roles or something?
Huh? What's going on? Are we gonna start filming now?
Let's go see.
What is it?
I have a question for you, Miss Chevres. Would you be willing to play the role of a musketeer?
What?
To clarify, I would like to turn over my role to Miss Chevres.
Oh, interesting. I thought it was going to be the other way around. I thought they were going to switch the girls out. I didn't realize they're going to switch him out to be both girls.
But, brother...
Don't worry, Ayaka. I actually view this as a good thing. I was becoming troubled trying to set aside some time to speak to the staff at the Palais Mermonia. I would like to have some conversations about the cultural exchange between our two countries, and I've heard that the bureaucratic process here can get rather complicated.
You just don't know how to not work.
Now I will be able to focus on my work. Besides,
See?
You also know that I'm not really one for public performances.
Are you really sure?
From a director's point of view, I also felt like the relationship between the two musketeers in the original story could be improved. The older brother in the story plays the lead role with his overbearing character, but this causes his character to overshadow that of his sister, and the theme of the two supporting and relying on each other isn't conveyed very well. But if we were to change the siblings to two sisters of a similar age, then that aspect of the story might come through more clearly. Also, I've seen you instructing Ayaka. That cold and dignified personality is exactly what we need for the older musketeer.
Good eye.
Of course, even with all these insights, the decision should still be made by Miss Chevres.
Chevres mentioned that she really likes the story, right? Paimon bets that she'll take the role.
But she will still have to prioritize her work. But we still don't know if she's a big fan of acting. Both are good points.
All right, I'll take the role.
Good. It's decided then. I'll get started on making edits to the script. We'll also need to make some immediate adjustments to the lighting, props, and costumes. I have a feeling that our adaptation will be even better than the original story.
You're doing a great favor for me, Miss Chevres. You have my gratitude.
Don't mention it. I like this character, so if anything, I should be the one thanking you.
Well, since my brother is the one who brought up the idea, I suppose there's no need to worry. Let's go, Miss Chevres. I look forward to working with you.
Please, just call me Chevres.
Seems like you're really going out of your way to solve the problem I was having with your makeup.
Surely you jest. I assure you that I was mostly motivated by a desire to spend more time on formal business.
I hate wearing makeup. I hate what you've done with my eyes.
Oh, come on. You really think I'd buy that? According to what I've heard from Ayaka, her brother is someone who can juggle 10 different matters at the same time. I'm sure you have other reasons for backing out.
Perhaps. Ayaka always said she wanted to go out and see more of the world, just like the Traveler. But I feel that she needs not only to see other nations, but also to make some different kinds of friends. I think it would be harder for her to make new connections with me constantly by her side. I would like to give her some space.
All right, go on. Spoil her some more.
Ayato, it's too bad you're stepping down from the role. Paimon really wanted to see you act as a musketeer.
This is the punishment you deserve. This is justice.
No need to poke fun at me. I'd wager that you also felt that I wasn't the best candidate for the role.
It's a little hard for Paimon to imagine you saying those lines.
So you're going to go back to work now?
Yes. I've made an appointment to meet some people from the Palais Mermonia. Now, I will have some more time to prepare.
Traveler, get the camera ready. Paimon, get the clapperboard. Actors, to your positions. We're about to start shooting the first scene.
Go on now. And please take good care of Ayaka.
Yep, don't worry.
You can count on us. Good luck with your work. Get out of my teapot.
Thank you. I look forward to seeing the film when it's finished.
Don't we all?
All right. Now that we're all here, let me help set the scene for everyone. The first scene takes place when our two main characters are still living at the Baron's estate. They've been ostracized and verbally abused by others in the household, but they still have no idea why. We want to capture how naive and innocent they are, despite their pain. Chevris will be playing the role of the older sister, Tulip, and Ayaka will be the younger sister, Iris. Be sure to get close-ups of the main characters at the right moment. Silence on the set! Lights, camera, action!
Let's go!
Tulip, Mother's been out for quite a while now.
Perhaps she went to pick some flowers on the way home. You know how she loves flowers.
Iris, Tulip, I'm home.
Mother! You were out for so long, we were beginning to worry about you.
I'm sorry, but I'm back now, safe and sound. Here, I brought your favorite treat, apple turnovers.
Mother, what are those bruises on your hand?
Huh? What bruises? Oh, I must have bumped into something while I was working yesterday.
Clumsy rain.
But I didn't notice them this morning.
Then perhaps they're from when I accidentally tripped when I was out just now. By the way, did you have fun playing at home? What's the matter, Iris?
Well, we've realized that no one really wants to play with us.
They even took Iris's doll and spat at us.
Rude.
And they even called us names. They said we were...
Shh. It's all right. Don't worry. Girls, listen to me. It doesn't matter what anyone says. Don't listen to them. No one can define you with such words. You both have wonderful lives ahead of you. Just like your names. You will both blossom like beautiful flowers. Maybe your time to blossom hasn't quite come yet, but one day, you two will bloom more beautifully than anything else. Don't let the soil you're in now ruin your future beauty. Understand? My dear daughters.
Is everything going to be a flower pun?
And cut! emotions were all on point. Let's keep that take. Also, if our clapper loader could avoid shouting at the start of the scene next time.
Oh, got it.
Great. I was a little worried that my nerves would get the better of me. What about you, Chevros?
I felt fine. The lines weren't too difficult at all. Seems like Farina must have adapted the role nicely.
You two were great. I couldn't tell it was your first time acting in a film. You should have more confidence.
Thank you for your encouragement.
Positions, everyone! We'll move on to the next scene after we try a few more camera angles.
Everything proceeds at a great pace, and once Farina has said, I can't read it fast
Is
enough.
when our two characters return home, only to discover their mother has been murdered. Ready? Lights, camera, action!
Mother, we're back. Mother? What's wrong, Tulip?
Iris, stay away!
Huh? Why? What's... Mother! Mother... She's...
Huh? There's poison in this cup.
Huh? I could have sworn I've seen this kind of cup before.
Those aristocrats. They didn't even try to cover up their actions.
Yeah, that's pretty underhanded if you're just like, we're not gonna get caught.
Iris, we need to leave this place.
Leave? But now that Mother is gone, where can we even go?
Anywhere. All I know is that we can't stay in this house.
But are we just going to let them get away with this?
We'll have our revenge, I promise you. Just not right now.
Come on, let's go.
No, wait. We can't just leave Mother here like this. At least let me leave this rose with her. That's why we went out in the first place. To buy her this flower.
All right. Goodbye, Mother. We'll avenge you. Someday.
And cut! Beautiful! Great performance!
Oh my, you're so amazing, Ayaka! And were those real tears I saw? How did you do it?
I was surprised too.
Thank you for the kind compliments. Actually, as soon as Director Farina said action, I told myself not to think about anything. I just felt the weight of the moment and became the character.
Oh, very cool.
It's quite similar to practicing the art of the sword. You clear your mind and focus only on what's happening in front of you.
Right.
Ayaka's performance was amazing. Have I discovered an acting prodigy?
Okay, so I love these moments where they have characters say the aside in their thoughts. I think it's a really good way to bond with characters, to know what they're thinking and saying.
Pipe down, everyone! We need to move on to the next scene!
Especially because you can see there's a tonal shift there. She didn't want to say the compliment, but she thought the compliment. Two different tones, same character. A full day of filming on the set passes quickly.
Huh? Are we done already? But Paimon wants to keep playing with the clapperboard. How do you feel, from holding the camera all day?
It shouldn't be. You should be on a camera arm. You should not be holding a camera manually. Dude, it should be on a tripod or one of those sliding track devices. This should not... Like, it's going to look like Blair Witch. It's going to be like all that shaky cam. Or Cloverfield. A little bit, but it was a lot of fun. Shouldn't hold the camera manually.
Good work, you two.
Oh, that's right.
You were quite the actress today.
So we now gonna go for the role of finding the true murderers? Or whatever she needs help with?
I've read this novel many times before. I have a good grasp of my character's mindset. Anyway, do you remember my request from yesterday?
Oh, right! We were having so much fun that Paimon nearly forgot!
She forgot.
You have a case where the murders seem really similar to the cases in the novel, right? So, how are they similar exactly?
In the story, the main characters grow up to become two musketeers, always using their guns to carry out their revenge. And on each of the victims, they place a rainbow rose as a signal that they've returned.
So you mean there were rainbow roses in your case too?
Yes, that's correct. We found rainbow roses just like in the novel. Seems like you're connecting the dots now.
Oh, that does sound pretty concerning. Especially after seeing the script today. Oh, now Paimon can't stop wondering what kind of ulterior motive the murderer might have. What do you think, Traveler? You're smart. Paimon wants to hear your thoughts.
If we're only there to assist, then I think we can join the case.
Good. On behalf of Fontaine's Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, thank you for your dedication to justice.
You're welcome.
There's no time to lose. We should start investigating right away. Follow me.
Huh? Right now? Well, we just got done filming all day. Paimon's so tired.
The most valuable intel always comes after nightfall. They are like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea. If you don't stay vigilant, you will pass right by them in the fog. That's how one of my favorite books always puts it, at least.
I like that analogy.
So, where are we going right now?
Let's start by checking out some workshops that sell mechanical components. If the culprit is making their own weapons, it's very likely that they'll visit those sort of places.
Okay, good. We got the full event BP. Okay, good. So our BP's done for the week. Commissions are done for the week. We're still good on resin. Spiral Abyss resets tomorrow. Where are we going? Across the way. Alright, let me see something real quick. Sorry about that. All right, so where are we heading to? We are going This way.
Welcome to Le Show's Clockwork Workshop. How can I help you?
Hello. I'd like to know if anyone has purchased some special components lately.
Special components? Sorry, could you be more specific?
Yeah, I was like, that's pretty vague.
I mean the kind of components that aren't typically used for clockwork toys, but for firearms.
Huh? For firearms? No, we don't sell those sort of things here.
Don't misunderstand. I'm not here to cause any trouble. We are merely investigating a case, and we're hoping that you could cooperate.
Oh, look, there's the 2 puppy dogs in the background.
Well, to be completely honest, I'm not even sure what kind of components that would entail.
Has anyone ever purchased components here as an individual rather than on behalf of an organization?
We have a lot of customers who buy toys, but those who buy components are all regular customers who buy in bulk on behalf of their organization.
Is that so? I understand. Thank you for your cooperation.
You're welcome. It's the least I can do.
Now they're having us running around again.
Oh, hey, Chevris. Run out of oil for your musket again?
Hello, Estelle. I want to know if anyone has come to your shop recently to order some firearm components.
Oh, is this another case? Let me think. I don't think so. Some people have requested that I make some prop guns for the Fontanalia Film Festival, but I refused all of those requests.
Oh? Why's that?
Because there's no profit! I only make things here that can do some real heavy lifting. I don't have the energy to make some new molds just for the festival.
Then has anybody come specifically looking for mechanical components?
Well, I usually sell off my scrap to the Fleuve Cendre. I don't typically give them to one specific person.
See, and that's why voice actors get paid big money, because I have no idea how to even make that noise. Fleuve Cendre? Cendre? I'm not meant for French.
I understand. Thanks for your cooperation.
Don't mention it. Always happy to have the Musketeers' patronage.
Seems like we haven't found any leads to go off yet.
Yeah, unfortunately. All right, let's head to Fleuve Cendre next.
Huh? Are you sure? People might not be so thrilled to see the captain of the special patrol there.
You think so, huh? Then I guess you don't know.
Huh? Know what?
That I grew up in Fleuve Cendre.
Oh, down we go indeed. Man, talk about slumming it up. Ba-dum-tsh. I've never been down here, so I'm exploring for a little bit. So silly, the things you can do. Okay, so normally I would just talk to that person. But I want to grab these real quick. Land of corroded shadows and tainted currents added to the archive. That's a pretty cool picture. Then more importantly, the waypoint and 5 primo gems. Okay. Ooh, so now there's multiple points. Investigate the Fleuve Cendre.
Hello, I'd like to ask some questions.
I don't know anything.
Don't worry, I'm not here to arrest anybody.
You say that now.
Right? Everyone's like, it's cop, run.
It's the truth. Here, take this as my guarantee.
Wait, did Paimon just see what she thinks she saw? Is the captain of the special patrol bribing a citizen?
I mean, if it's the way it works down here. Keep your lips sealed and no one will ever know. Besides, it's called buying info.
Seems you're different from the other guards. What do you want to know?
Have you heard anything related to Muskets in Fleuve Cendre lately? Anything at all?
Muskets, huh? All I know is that about 2 weeks ago, we started hearing some loud noises at night. So loud that it's been waking me up.
Were they gunshots?
Possibly. It's hard to tell around here. Someone's house collapsing, a pipe exploding somewhere, it's all the same. But the noises I'm talking about definitely happened after I fell asleep.
Do you know where the noises were coming from?
I don't remember clearly.
Is it that you don't remember, or that you need to think about it some more?
No, she needs some more money.
You tell me.
Then please, think about it some more.
See? Exactly.
She's giving her even more Mora.
I didn't see anything. Maybe she's just giving out some pâté de fruits.
The noises came from the end of the southern waterway. I came out and had a look for myself and I wasn't sleeping well, but I didn't dare get too close. That's all I know.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Thanks for the pâte de fruits.
No need to be surprised. I grew up here, remember? I know how to get people around here to talk.
What talk?
My apologies, I'm all out of sweets. Though I do have some other tempting snacks in my custody. Fries, fried chicken, and even onion rings. But taking care of junk food is my responsibility. You're better off sticking to your normal, nutritious diet.
Wait, she legitimately has, like, fried food on her?
Now then, let's keep going.
No way. Okay, is it better to go that way or this way first? I guess this way.
What's all this? Some broken planks and barrels, as well as some liquor bottles?
Yes, but have a closer look, Paimon. Even though somebody has purposefully tried to clean them up, these are obviously marks from musket bullets. In other words, someone was here trying to improve their shot. They were using the barrels and bottles for target practice.
Could it have been the killer?
Your guess is as good as mine. Although many people at Fleuve Cendre own guns, few hide the fact from others. And even fewer would go to such lengths to hide markings from practice shots.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. It's like if you had a gun and you're just practice shotting in the trenches, no one would care.
Anyway, let's go. There might be more to this.
Really? What did I just get an achievement of? Collect the entire Robin versus Chestron incident book series. Really? It's an old achievement too from Mortal Travel Series 4? Crazy. Is there anything else?
I guess I'm finally on the ride.
It's been a while, Tetro.
Please, just get on with your request.
I want to know if you've heard anybody talking about muskets lately.
Information isn't free, you know.
I've heard that bandits have been extremely active in the countryside recently, and they've been affecting the delivery of goods to Poisson. I can allocate some more manpower to help out with that problem. What do you say?
All right, barter. I like it.
You're still as helpful as ever. One of our men got drunk at dinner about a month ago and lost his gun. 3 days later, it turned up in the corner here.
What's weird about that? He just forgot where he put it, right?
Depends. Was it fired? Does it have all the ammunition still?
This is Fleuve Cendre, my friend. Anything of value left in the tavern won't ever make it to the next day. But that gun turned out to be an exception. It didn't get any new wear and tear on it, and didn't even appear to have been fired. We were quite mystified as to what could have happened.
Okay, that's weird. That it wasn't used or sold.
I suspect it came back because the weapon was already known to the guards.
You mean a criminal was afraid the Marechaussee Phantom would use the shot marks to track them down? Maybe. But if that's the case, the culprit really took great care to avoid getting caught.
I didn't say anything about a criminal.
In Fleuve Cendre, knowing who was killed is as easy as knowing what clothes you're wearing today. It's the guy living in the East Side, isn't it? I've never liked him. Every time he's here, he just orders a drink and sits there with a nasty look in his eyes.
So, who was the one who lost the gun in the first place?
Don't bother. Even if you ask, he wouldn't admit to owning a gun to some strangers. Not to mention the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Okay, so he knows.
Right.
Okay, so he knows who she is, clearly.
I know you grew up here, Chevres. Even though you're on good terms with the Spina, you've still been gone too long. Not many people know you here now, and a lot of people don't like the Special Patrol.
I know.
So take my advice and don't show your face too much around here. It's for your own safety.
I'll come and go as I please, and I'm afraid I'll be appearing more often due to my work.
Ooh, 3 minutes till midnight.
All right. Don't say I didn't warn you.
He didn't warn us.
Seems like that's all we'll be able to uncover for today.
Paimon feels like we managed to learn a lot more here than up on the surface.
Yes. Assuming that everything we found is indeed connected to our suspect, then their timeline was probably something like this. A month ago, our suspect found a gun and took it home to disassemble it. Once he'd figured out its mechanics, he brought it back. In the following weeks, he used some parts to create his own makeshift musket, and took it to the Fleuve Cendre for target practice.
Interesting. Why would you make your own makeshift musket as opposed to buying one? I guess the same reason in our world there'd be regulations and restrictions.
Then, a few days ago, he found his target and carried out the murder. Once the deed was done, he left a rainbow rose on the body, just like the scene in the novel.
Man, I really hope he did rifling. Otherwise, that bullet is not going to go far.
That all makes sense to Paimon, but we're still no closer to figuring out the killer's identity.
Yeah, about the guy who died.
The deceased was a resident of Fleuve Cendre. It said that he was a poor, solitary man.
But if we're following the novel, shouldn't the guy have been a nobleman?
Yeah, That's also something I'm trying to figure out. If we are indeed following the novel, and there's a story behind the murder, then this murder should be an act of vengeance. But according to our investigation, the deceased didn't have any enemies. He was no saint, but no one's heard of a rival who hated him enough to shoot him dead. Much less care to leave a rose on his body. What message is the killer trying to convey? And to whom exactly?
Could they be the novelist? That's a good question. I'm seeing if the ball has dropped yet or not. Oh, we're at 60 seconds. All right, let's do it. Copy video URL.
Hey, do you want to start streaming? With All Pro, you get access to 100.
We interrupt this to give you this. All right, 25. This is the New York City ball drop in Americas. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! All right. Well, Happy New Year, everyone. We're officially in 2024. Yeah, could they be the novelist?
We've thoroughly investigated that possibility. He claims to have spent the whole day at the Opera House on the day of the murder, and the staff there have confirmed his account.
Okay, so he has an alibi.
Not only that, he lacks a credible motive as well. He has a family of his own, and both of his parents are still alive. I've looked into his records. He was adopted at the age of 6, and all the proper procedures were followed. There are also records of him at an orphanage before then.
What about his birth parents, though? Which parents are he avenging?
In the story, the mother of the 2 musketeers was murdered after the children turned 10. Of course, he could have changed the children's ages, but I don't want to assume anything without evidence. More importantly, I've also had a chat with him in person. He didn't seem like the kind of person who would pull the trigger to kill a man.
Then, what should we do now? We have all this new information, but it doesn't help us move forward.
That's actually a good call. Cops' instincts are pretty good. I'm actually going to run to the restroom real quick, so I will be right back. And I'm back. Then what should we do now? We have all this new information, but it doesn't help us move forward.
Investigations take time. I didn't expect us to catch the culprit in just a single day. How about this? Let's spend the next few days filming with the crew. We can continue the investigation once we're done with the film. I'm sure that given time, new leads will present themselves.
Wait, but weren't you saying Intel is like small, remote islands in the middle of the sea just a moment ago? Wouldn't you just miss them if you were to stop looking?
Yeah, how do you know when to grind or not grind for clues?
Ah, but the book had more than one reference to the islands, Paimon.
Oh? What else did it say then?
As long as you spend enough time sailing through the fog, you'll eventually come across an island.
Makes sense. Act 2 complete. Alright, wait till the following morning.
It's filming time again! Our schedule is jam-packed for the next couple of days, too. We've got so many different locations and sets to cover. Anyway, let's head out and meet up with the others.
Sounds good. Where are we going? Up. Nope, I don't want to search for players. I think we want to go to this waypoint. Wrong way. There we go. Ooh, Act 3 at night. Or day changing? Oh, so they're showing date time has passed. Both film and criminal investigation have gone over a steady pace over the next few days.
Good work, everyone. We're looking to wrap with our two main ladies today. I can already smell our success.
What do you mean, looking to wrap?
It means completing the film of all of their scenes. It means finalizing everything we've recorded with them so far. Yeah, I don't know if these are the two same statements. If completing the film and finalizing means the same thing in the filming industry.
Oh, aren't you the expert now?
Sure.
This upcoming scene is the two Musketeers' final confrontation with the Baron. There will be quite a bit of action, but no choreography beyond what we've already rehearsed. Anyway, get ready. Lights, camera, action!
The view is beautiful tonight. It reminds me of that fateful night 10 years ago.
Sorry for laughing so hard, but Paimon just as the little clip thing and then scooting off just makes me laugh.
And now that I've said it, I can even make out the faint fragrance of herbal tea in the air.
Enough, villain! It's time that you pay for the death of our mother!
My dear Iris, have you forgotten your manners? How can you speak like this to your own father?
I'd sooner swallow all of my teeth than call you father.
What did I expect? Seems the daughters have turned out to be just as obstinate as their foolish mother. In this world, mora and status is everything. She thought she could blackmail me using her children and force me to grant her recognition and concessions? Ah, how naive can a woman be?
So this guy is not a good guy.
Mother never asked a single thing of you.
All she wished was for us to live a peaceful life, just like the others.
It was you who personally brewed the poison of prejudice and sent Mother to her death. Compared to that deadly poison, the 2 bullets that will soon pierce through your heart will be like sweet mercy.
Sweet, sweet mercy.
And that's exactly why I said you're just as naive as her. Did you really think 2 muskets would be enough to defeat me?
Kinda, yeah.
So let's see. What is stronger? Mora and power, or the 2 muskets in your hands?
I'm gonna go with if there's a gun pointed at you, that's more powerful than money and power.
Get them!
Tulip! There are too many of them!
It'll be okay. We'll cover each other, Iris. And Mother will be watching over us too.
Okay, legit. What is their stats? And the wielder is healed, restore energy. That's kind of cool. HP percent with attack. Oh yeah, what's the ratio? Alright, that's not terrible. So what does she do? So she does AoE pyro damage with her musket. As an overcharged ball, then she will deal an overcharged ball instead, dealing greater pyro damage. But you're paired with ice, not electric. Okay, so press damage, hold damage, and overcharged ball damage all have 3 different damage numbers. Interesting. Ooh, 15-second cooldown. I wonder if she's going to be a candidate for the... I forget the sword, the Sacred Swords or Sacred Javelins, where you can use the skill twice. What's her constellations then? Okay, so what's her burst? Sorry. Ring of the Bursting Grenades versus the Short-Ranged Rapid Fire. So it's like Cleese balls? Okay, yeah, so Explosive Grenades does a major one, and all the little ones do extra. Okay, so now what do the constellations do? When the active character with the Coordinated Tactic status... Oh, what's that? All the party members are Pyro and Electro. Coordinates tactics to nearby party members. After the character triggers Overload, be decreased by 40%? What? So if somebody dies, they lose the effect. Dang, so double Pyro, double Electro. Let's go new meta. Okay, so when an active character has a Coordinated Tactics status, not including her, triggers Overload, so when somebody else other than her triggers Overload, they'll recover energy. Alright, so that's just okay. It's a neat way to give somebody else energy, though. After holding your skill and hitting a target, 2 chain explosions will be triggered. Yeah, that seems way more useful. Only once every 10 seconds, but still, her skill is only 15 seconds, I think. Yeah, so it's basically, what, every time it's up? Yeah, that seems really useful. Short range, of course, burst +3, that's really good as well. After using her burst, the hold mode of her skill will not go on cooldown. That explains this now, where it says once every 10 seconds. The effect is removed, fired twice. has been fired twice using hold or after 6 seconds. Yeah, so it's 6 seconds or burst twice. That's really good. Yeah, grenades go into 6, that makes sense. After 12 seconds of the healing effect from your burst, all nearby party members recover HP. Wow, so you get like a little off heal. Yeah, after you're healed by your burst, and they gain 20% pyro and electro. 3 stacks though? What? So 20, so you get 60% pyro and electro damage bonus? Wow, yeah, this is meta defining. So C6 is a lot though, so I bet you not many people are going to have that day one. But you are essentially getting, at C6, 60% pyro and electro bonus, plus somebody who can use their skill multiple times, plus 40% decreased pyro and electro res, plus the overcharged ball gives attack percent, plus whatever artifacts you have. Yeah, that's pretty nutty. I bet you this is going to be good, especially because when Notlin comes in 5.0, I bet you Fire Electric is going to become more meta. Because Fire is Notlin, so Fire is going to become more meta, believe it, if that's even possible. I like it. It's going to be a solid 4-star. Very niche, not very all around, but if it's the niche you need, if it's the niche you're looking for, I like it. Now, if only you're paired with Electric. It's a little shame that... Dude, they gave her Mist Splitters Reforged? At 57,172? I don't understand the Nobly Suppliage love, though. With her C3? Oh my gosh. Alright, let's see what it just do. So you can burst. Looks very cool.
Right there.
Can't really do much now, but looks very cool.
Take flight.
Didn't crit. Still didn't crit. Okay, so it is critting for 3,000, just not very much. Can we then do... Ah, nice! Yeah, what does this look like?
Hands where I can see 'em.
Yeah, I could see if you got some real damage numbers behind this, that'd be good. So you don't have a real weapon. You're at 5791. And you're at 11, so you could be more. Yeah, so Ayaka's kind of where it's going to be at.
My apologies.
Still only 7,000.
Drop your weapons.
Yeah, I really like her new 4-star.
To think I'd lose to my own 2 kids.
Yeah.
We are no children of yours, and we'll never call that place our home.
Then tell me, what did you do all this for? You lost your mother, and will soon kill your father as well. What will you gain in the end, other than sentences for your crimes?
Peace of mind.
We will gain our long-awaited justice.
Exactly.
It's over.
Finally, it's over.
Aw, the tears were a nice touch.
So, where will you go now, Tulip?
I'm not too sure, Iris. Maybe somewhere with lots of flowers? After all, Mother always did love going where the blossoms were. What about you?
I want to go visit Mother's grave.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Huh? Tulip, look!
What is it?
It's Mother's favorite. The rainbow rose. Look, it's blooming again.
Excellent! That was beyond mesmerizing. Even I didn't expect the scene to go so well. And we got it in a single take. All right, everyone. We've got a wrap for Tulip and Iris.
Yay!
Congratulations, Ayaka and Chevrolet!
Amazing performance. Great job. You've already wrapped up your roles.
Thank you. I didn't expect our parts to wrap so quickly. I wish I could savor the experience for just a bit longer.
Paimon totally understands. Paimon's not ready to say goodbye to the clapperboard either. Filming has really been a lot of fun. You were great too, Chevrolet. The way you said, long-awaited justice. It gave Paimon chills.
That is indeed my favorite line in the whole book. I still remember trying to act it out in my room the first few times I read it.
When she said that was my favorite line, that was my first thought of like, so you clearly practiced this line a lot, even before you knew you had the role.
Whoa, Paimon would have never guessed you're that type.
Who doesn't like stories where the guilty are punished and justice prevails over evil? Don't forget, I'm the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Captain, I have something urgent to report.
Please excuse me, everyone. I'll be back in just a moment.
It's okay, don't worry about us.
Oh, Happy New Year.
Was she whisked away by work already? I was just about to tell her how great she did.
Happy New Year, JWR34. And thanks for chatting in chat.
It seemed like some urgent official business.
Then perhaps we should thank the stars that we were able to wrap both of your parts so quickly today. Switching around the filming schedule would have been a real pain. Anyway, I actually came over to let everyone know that we're all done for today. You can go home and get some rest. And one last thing, Miss Ayaka. Your acting skills today were immaculate as always. Are you sure you won't consider taking up full-time acting? See, I just happen to know this great troupe that's still looking for a lead actress.
Yeah, give up the Kamisato estate. You don't have to have any responsibilities within Azuma. Just come to Fontaine and be the star you always wanted to be.
Thank you for your kind words, Director Farina. Unfortunately, there are still many matters that I have to take care of back home at the Yashiro Commission. I cannot remain in Fontaine to pursue an acting career.
Dang it!
Nevertheless, I will make sure to treasure this incredible opportunity in my heart.
Oh, that's a shame. But I understand. Just let me know if you ever change your mind.
I believe it's also about time for me to take my leave. But hopefully I'll see you on set over the next few days. Even though my part's wrapped, I'd still like to swing by and help out the crew. See you tomorrow, Traveler and Paimon.
Yep, see you tomorrow! Well, what should we do next? Maybe we'll go investigate the case some more with Chevrolet today.
Traveler, Paimon, please come with me.
Oh.
Where are we going?
You could say that our ship has finally chanced upon one of those small, remote islands of intel.
Okay, nobody's talking.
Paimon exhausted. Paimon definitely didn't expect having to float this far after a full day of filming. So, Chevres, why did you take us here?
Did you find a new clue?
Affirmative. It wasn't anything conclusive, but it should show us a clear way forward. Have you ever heard of someone by the name of Emily?
Oh, you mean that famous perfumer?
She's a good friend of mine. She's lent me her aid several times in the past to resolve some difficult cases. After I discovered the rainbow rose at the scene of the murder, I sent it to her. After all, she's probably the foremost expert on flowers and scents in all of Fontaine.
Makes sense.
And then?
There was nothing remarkable about the flower or the trace amounts of soil left on it. But according to Emily, the rainbow rose left by the killer was derived from a very rare cultivar.
Huh. Paimon didn't know that there were different varieties of rainbow rose. Paimon just thought they grew everywhere in the wild.
Right?
Flowers that are deliberately cultivated will always show some different features from those that bloom in the wild. We already knew that the rose left at the scene belonged to a special cultivar, but with Emily's expertise, we were able to pinpoint the place where it was first picked from.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. So whoever first planted that rainbow rose was probably the killer.
Precisely. And after we checked what we learned against some sales records from the past, we discovered that there's only one person in all of Fontaine who could grow and sell this specific cultivar.
Dun dun dun.
Really? And who is it?
It's the novelist.
But didn't you say he had an alibi?
So it is the novelist.
To be clear, I haven't changed my mind about him. I still don't think he was the one who pulled the trigger. However, that doesn't mean the true culprit never visited him at his home or never purchased a rainbow rose from his garden. Whatever the case, we will have to confirm a number of things with him.
So you mean the next place we need to go is...
Yes, we're going to pay him a visit at his home.
Sorry, I'm looking to see where I can find that oculi. You'd think it would be right here.
Follow the wind.
I just don't see it.
Time to go.
That should be his house.
There are so many Gardamex stationed around the place. That's pretty unusual, right?
According to what he told me last time we spoke, he hired them so he won't be harassed or disturbed.
Huh. So there are a lot of flowers in his garden, but Paimon doesn't think we'll be able to pick one without alerting the Gardamex.
Right. Which is exactly why I think there has to be a special connection between him and the killer.
So, should we knock?
Excellent.
Just wait here for now. I'd like to take care of a number of those Gardamex first.
But they're so far away. How are you planning to do that?
Shots fired.
Don't forget, Paimon. I'm actually the real-life captain of the Musketeers.
Yay, more of this minigame. I don't think headshots matter, right? Yeah.
All clear. Let's go.
Wait! Paimon's a little nervous now that we know he could be the killer. Can we go over our plan of action?
Paimon doesn't want to get murdered over here.
I'll go knock on the door and make sure it's safe inside. Once we're sure that we're in the clear, I'll ask him to come with us for a quick round of questioning at the guard's headquarters.
But can't we just arrest him?
We still have no evidence that he's the killer, or that he lent the killer any direct aid. Still, it would be appreciated if you could pick a rainbow rose from his garden for me while I'm talking to him. It'll help the Marachose Phantom confirm Emily's theory.
Sure,
That's fair.
no problem. Just be careful, Chevros.
Sorry, I didn't mean to take out your guards, but now that they're taken out, can I talk to you?
Excuse me, Mr. Baptiste, are you home?
Who could it be at this hour?
Oh, it's you, Officer Chevros.
Would you mind accompanying me to the guard's headquarters, Mr. Baptiste? We would like to ask you some questions about a case.
Oh, is it still regarding the murder case from before?
I cannot confirm or deny that at this time.
So it is then.
Listen, I need you to come with me, Mr. Baptiste.
Miss Chevros, I'll save you the trouble. Oh, and you two over there? There's no need for you to pick my flowers either. It's not time for them to bloom yet.
Ooh, called you out.
Okay.
By saving me the trouble, you mean...
I will confess. I was the killer.
Doubt it. I think he's covering. For who, I don't know, but we'll see.
Huh?
He just admitted he's guilty.
Please relax, everyone. I'm not armed. The musket you're looking for has been buried in my backyard.
Then it's my responsibility to inform you, Mr. Baptiste, that everything you say right now will be used as evidence for the inevitable trial.
Yes, I am perfectly aware of that.
I must say, I hate this feeling.
Oh? Is it because I confessed? Or because you've been proven wrong?
Both, I suppose.
The guy in the Fleuvelet, Sanjay, why did you kill him?
For the same reason as the one I wrote out in my novel, of course. I did it to exact revenge. I know you haven't figured out the link between the two of us. Had you done so, I'd have been taken away to the headquarters a long time ago. But that won't stop me from always remembering his grotesque face. After all, he was the one who killed my mother.
Your mother is still healthy and well.
You know, I was adopted as a child. I was referring to my birth mother.
Boom, called it.
That was never recorded in the orphanage's records.
Please forgive a 6-year-old child for concocting some lies to protect himself after watching his mother die right in front of him.
So, your novel, it was like a record of your life?
No, of course not. It was a work of fiction with many embellished parts. But I am indeed the illegitimate son of a wealthy and influential man who abused his power to murder my mother. That part was 100% real.
But the man you killed didn't have a Mora to his name.
He was a hired assassin. An irredeemable beast who sank his fangs into a defenseless woman just for a few bags of Mora.
But if that's really the truth, you wouldn't be telling us any of this now. You still haven't managed to take revenge against your father, the true mastermind behind it all.
I never thought I'd hear that kind of thing from the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
I'm simply skeptical about your motives.
It's simple, really. I've grown tired of everything and don't want to shoulder this burden anymore. You may have considered me too soft to pull the trigger. Well, as it turns out, you are exactly right. I've become overwhelmed by the aftermath of the murder.
So you're going to call a stop to your revenge, just like that?
The true mastermind is too rich and too powerful for me. I've accepted that I will never be able to avenge my mother alone.
And so what? The characters in your book never gave up.
Yeah.
Officer Shavras, I'm the one who has killed a man, aren't I? Are you trying to convince me to commit another crime?
What's your father's name? How do you plan to prove the veracity of all of your claims?
Well, I'd like to speak with you privately.
Sure. Why don't we speak privately at the guard's headquarters?
No, it has to be here. I must ensure that we won't be overheard.
Fine. Let's talk here.
When I said won't be overheard, I meant by anyone.
Dude, it's the Traveler and Paimon. Like, what do we get him to say? One of us is mute and the other just talks about food all the time.
I would like to speak with you and you alone.
We can go somewhere else for now.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Please stay safe, Chevres.
All right. Let's hear it.
Will you really believe what I'm about to say?
Why not?
Well, that depends on what you're going to tell me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Then listen closely.
So that's how it's all connected.
Dun dun dun!
So, it seems you believe me after all.
Do you want me to go public with this?
No, of course not. At least, not right now.
Then why did you bother telling me?
You've read my work. What do you think? Even if you were to go public with all of this right now, he'd simply deny everything.
Dude, those are some tattered laundry you got going on back here. What is that?
It's been too long. Almost 20 years. Anything that could be used as evidence has long faded away. Even if there might have been a solitary island of truth once upon a time, it has long sunk beneath the waves by now.
Almost 20 years when he was 6? Yeah, that's like forever. No DNA? You know what I mean? DNA is a lot of why how our cases are coming back. In our universe.
Justice will never find him.
Not if you don't try.
I know that as the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, you will always stand on the side of justice. But do you really think a cushy life in prison really constitutes justice for him? I bet he could lead an extremely comfortable life in the fortress of Meripede.
What are you trying to say?
I've been observing you from a distance. Your portrayal of the musketeer was exquisite. Pull the trigger of justice against him. Let the villain get what he deserves.
So I don't know if you saw it in the last scene, but Paimon and you were sitting in the back watching. Pull the trigger of justice against him. So you want her to murder him? Like, what the heck? He or she?
You want me to let you go so you may complete your revenge?
No, Officer Shavras. I know that would be impossible. No. What I'd like is for you to perform the deed on my behalf.
That's a tall order to ask someone else committing murder on your behalf. Meanwhile, not very far away.
Oh, Chevra sure is taking her time. What could they be talking about anyway?
See what I mean? That you're just in the distance?
Oh, Paimon's worried. What if he
I have full confidence in Chevrous's fighting skills. If anything, he's the one I'm worried about.
Oh, you do have a point. Still, do you have any idea who the rich person might be? And why the novelist doesn't want us to hear what he's saying to Chevrous?
Sorry to keep you waiting, you two.
I mean, it can't be Faruna, right? Like, I don't know who the nobleman would be.
Hey, how did your talk go?
Did you figure out who the rich person you mentioned was?
I've already sent someone to escort Baptiste back to the headquarters for questioning. He wasn't lying about the musket. It was indeed buried in his backyard.
But what about the name? Did he tell you the name of the rich guy?
Give us a name. We want a name.
Yes, he did. But for now, I have to return to the Special Patrol. There are still a few loose ends I need to tie up.
What's going on? It feels like she's keeping something from us.
I'll probably be quite busy over the next few days, so apologies if you don't see me on set.
You did just wrap a character, so not necessarily strange, but at the same time, this is very sketch. If I've seen you every day, I'm going away for a few days. By the way, I'm investigating a murder. We found the guy that just confessed. I'm going to disappear for a couple days. You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't sound sketchy at all.
Alright, Paimon understands if you can't tell us everything you know. We'll just keep an eye on the Steambird then.
Actually, there's still something else I need your help with.
Act 3 complete. Alright, so there's 2 more acts yet. So because it's so late at night, there's 2 more acts. I think I'm going to call it. That was a heck of a run tonight, guys and gals. Oh yeah, we could have a TCG day yet too. We might do that. Okay, so BP's done. Commissions are done. We're good on resin. Spiral Abyss resets tomorrow. We have a bajillion quests to still do. Alright, we're gonna call it. Happy New Year's, everyone. Have a good night. Thanks for kicking off 2024, and I'll catch you all later. Have a good night.